Okay, we are here. I can hear myself, so I don't have to worry about being muted again. Exciting. I'm going to do a game capture here of Girls Frontline 2. Here we go. I'm going to add in the Discord audio so you can hear Burke fumbling around. Oh. Alright. Yeah, so Girls Frontline 2, it's one of the games I play as my daily stuff. And I kept putting off the event. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. And it ends in like 2 days from now. So, oops. To make myself play the game, I'm going to stream it. So, Banjo tomorrow. I'm gonna ban you from Joe. I'll exercise. So, eat fast food. So Girls Frontline 2, it's continuing on from the first story of Girls Frontline. So it's, it came out like, I don't even know how long it's been anymore, but it's been quite a long time. It kind of inspired itself based off of, I forgot the name of it, but think of it kind of like Azure Lane. And then the girls were more like the guns themselves at first, and then they kind of branched out their focus to girls with guns. And the main story is that the world's kind of screwed up. Yeah, it's kind of like that. So there was World War III, just a little minor event, and then to add insult to injury, that what came after that was even worse. There was some sort of like ancient relics were uncovered, that unleashed radiation upon the whole world. Now, dolls were created for World War III as combatants, but they were then used afterwards for just about everything from civilian use to paramilitary. After the whole world basically collapsed because of collapse, they started to be some different factions, and you originally play as a startup commander for Griffin and Kruger, which is a PMC, which is in modern-day Ukraine, near the Czech border. I think that's where it was, but somewhere around there. And you take in a whole bunch of civilian dolls, and you make them into soldiers, and things went bad again. Just have to say Frankfurt. Stuff went down in Germany. Things went down in Russia. Everyone hates him. And you managed to escape Girls Frontline 1 while securing the freedom for all the dolls that were under your command, under the agreement that you never meet again. It seems to have, the whole deal seems to have been scuttled 10 years later, because someone's trying to kill you again. Intro, Girls Frontline 2, where you are starting off by delivering cargo, and things go for worse again. thought being tortured by a bunch of lollies in the first game wasn't bad enough, this one's worse. Well, you do have the buff women on your side, and that'll be later in K15. And so some of these events here are kind of like semi-prequel stories. They go into the lives of different dolls and how they reach themselves at that point. And first, before I do any of this, I need to start doing, get all this daily stuff out of the way so that I can focus on the event. This is the, what people call the Tarkov game mode, where you can go into a 3D space, just sneak attack everyone, find these bosses, defeat them, prizes. And then I have the event here. And so today's event is going to be over Banjo-Tooie. I'm not familiar with Chinese. She's a Chinese SMG. So I probably butchered that name terribly. Oh well. So I'm just gonna do the daily stuff and then we can get to the story. You have this thing here for a little quest to get the spend your stamina in the right spots. It is a gacha game, so there is a slight bit of grind to it, but it's mostly just once you stick to a schedule, everything's just going to be there. They also have the equipment grinding, Star Rail, except unlike Star Rail, it's actually good. Because you know how you're trying to find, like, oh, I want this chest piece. Oh, it has terrible stats. Oh, you play Star Rail, Bert, you know what I'm talking about. Well, in this game, there's not as many, like, stat variety, and you don't have to worry about the base values as much. Like, this would be like the max base value over here. Let's say attack, health. So none of these are maxed out. But there is a way where you can get everything where you want it to be. I'll show you that here in a little bit. So I go to the shop, pick up the free box. Box. Oof. Go to the refitting room. Sharkery. Here's guns. Think of these like the guns are the light cones in Star Rail. And the own effects. So the attachments are then like the relics. Get a quick overview. You can only get crit damage here. And the muzzle. Everything else, there's only up to 3 others. So generally you want attack, crit. Like that. So go to calibrate. Normally this is like where you would, this is as much as you can go. You could try re-rolling the values, but it would cost a lot of materials. And then if you want like a guarantee plus 100% to the stat, up to 200%, then you add these boost materials, these chips. But that's all RNG. No one likes RNG, right? Well, this is where extreme calibration comes in. Extreme calibration uses the targeting calibration chip. And so I just like that. Look at that. What it does at first is it boosts up the minimum stat value. And once it gets there, everything goes up. So for 6 chips, I can max out the attack percentage. Just like that. Now this is going to cost most of my chips I have right here. You can get these every week and from certain places. But if I do this, and a fair amount of gold, yeah. And just like that, I maxed out this attachment. %, across the board with max base values. Imagine if you could do that in Star Rail. And now Sharkery is even more powerful. Almost 1500. Huge. Thank you. Eventually there's gonna be, you can just max out all 4 attachments on a gun, and you can swap it out with other people if you ever need to. Yes, neat. Activities. There's only really 2 daily things to do besides just logging in. There's the platoon mission in here. This is just collecting stuff. The daily patrol, as they call it. The daily patrol, and then there's what's similar to Faye's Arena. You do that one every day. But thankfully, the community is very kind. We all just put a level 1 health team as the defense team. So it goes by very quickly. Jenga. Now here's the daily patrol. Everything is scaled up to your level, but nothing is scaled up to the amount of absurdity that your platoon members can have. I have a whale in my platoon, so I'm just going to use his Klukai. Here's the Meshti, pumping everyone up. And then Bernard's Klukai is just gonna come in and spray everything. That wasn't enough, she gets to do it twice. And because all the enemies are dead, my team won't even do anything after that. In the first Girls Frontline game, the dolls were named after their guns. So Klukai was 416, Meshti was the G11, Suomi was the KP31, but I think that should just call her Suomi still. Peridia is the PSP version, I think. She's a paratrooper version of the Russian LMG. And Lana is the Super 90. And they usually had their personalities geared around kind of the quirks of the guns themselves. because Peridia's gun is the SP version. It makes it sound like the, you know, the cat. So she's a cat girl. It's just funny how things like that go. And Suomi, because she's Finnish, she's extremely racist to Russians. And speaking of Russians, here's the PPSH-41. She was the target of Suomi. There's another calibration ship. You get one of these every week in the platoon area. Go to events, see what's going on here. I need to do this one too. Maybe after the event. Do this. Just one more thing to do now. Combat exercise. Every week it resets. It also gives you some rewards for being at the highest ranking. Now just like a poll every week. Yeah. 150 a poll, so 1.5 polls each week from this. But you also get the daily stuff for it. So 2.5 polls for this each week. And look at this. This is the perfect example of the arena. Footline. No, you're missing out on Footline. So this is Footline. She's the healer doll who really likes murder. And for the arena, everyone's agreed to just put her in the defense because there's no point in defending. There's no rewards for it. You don't lose ranks or anything, but you do gain rank for attacking and winning. So what everyone does is they just put Footline as their main defense unit. Here. I can just auto and have my own Kuke come over here and just one-shot her. And just like that I finished arena. So this would be like in Fae if everyone for arena just put up Rise as their defense unit. And here's another Footline, level 3. Yeah, this is like the community handshake. I put Footline, you put Footline. We all win. And it gets this out of the way much quicker than probably wasting 5 minutes trying to position your units around the place just for Kluke to come over and nuke your entire team. There's also another agreement, I'm not sure if anyone else does this. But once you get like get 1,000 victories in the arena, it'll give you that achievement. And then after that, you get your wins up to the daily and the top rank, and then you just let other people win. You go in, you hit this, and then you exit. Or, yeah. Give them the victory. And then everyone will start building progress towards the victory achievement. Essentially, no one wants to bother with the PvP, so we're giving each other what we need. So, like, here's my defense. I have my level 60 Footline, with over 50% crit rate. Always fun. And I have 8 victories now. You okay? That's good. Pretty aggressive hiccups. And then I have a little bit of what they call the stamina here, or the intelligence puzzle. So I'm going to go to the supplies. There you go. This is the campaign right here. It was last updated in like March, but eventually they're going to add in the past events which build on the main story. When? I don't know. But, there's a little... Hello. I'm showing everyone the girls' Frontline. Damn. Yes. Yep. I did send the link in the show class. That was just a bit early. Like he's got under control. I was getting some of the he'll get it eventually. Yeah? What do you mean? No. But I have it turned on. I have it. Discord audio should be turned on. Properties. Do you hear anything?
Noir.
Hello, Royal Knight.
Fuck it. I'm trying to do my first 100% thing.
There you go. We got it. We got it.
Alright,
Okay.
I have no idea what's going on with this. It's set to Discord. I had to just set it to Discord again, and then it worked. I have like OBS stuff, I guess.
Okay, looks like we got it though.
Yeah, okay. There's my stream problem for the day. Hello, Royal Knight. I'm here playing Girls Frontline 2. I'm gonna go through the event because I kept putting it off for 2 weeks.
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. We in business. We in business, boys.
The best way for me to do it is to...
Jesus, fuck!
Yo, Toasty.
Oh, hey, Raiden.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Can I talk to you in another chat real quick?
Sure. Alright, I'll be back, guys.
Yep, have fun.
Don't worry. I got the co-host thing going on.
Nice.
At least for a little bit before. Well, probably the way wants me back upstairs later, but.
Are you familiar with Star Rail, Mike?
Star Rail a little bit, mostly by watching mid.
Alright, it's kind of like that with the gacha aspect, but it's a lot more generous, I would say.
So
get, like,
just like Star Rail, gotcha.
Except you get twice as much spec resources passively.
You know that don't mean a damn thing when it comes to these games.
No, but at least comparatively, I'm having a better time with this one. Like, I can actually save, for one. Which I think is rather important to me. Because I don't feel, like, pressured. It's like, oh, if I don't do well, I have to spend money. This is the same company that was basically inciting necromancy with its last game because it was making more than $100,000 a month with Girls Frontline 1. It was the gacha game that somehow didn't die.
Hmm.
Because they were
Yeah,
just...
games are only if games are barely rack. They're not racking in 7 figures. Like usually they pull the plug.
Yeah, but these people did because they actually really liked their game, which you'll tell because they have a huge like game Bible for the story behind everything.
Hmm.
So that's one thing I also really like about it. Okay, good. Show off some of the gameplay here with the challenges. Before I get to the story. It's gonna be a little weird to some people, just kind of going in head first. I can give the premise off again if you need to.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
No, I know Girls Frontline 2 story for the most part, because once again I've like watched mid play it, so I know this game well enough.
Okay. I'm gonna have these two up here, because these are the ones that can move around really quickly. Okay. The challenges are supposed to be like the harder levels for people, even.
Mm-hmm. Like you do.
Yeah. But also has the advantage of me being able to use someone from my platoon who has a maxed out blue guy who is just gonna
Right here.
just gonna destroy everything.
They just flank that dude.
Yeah, that's the boss.
Yeah, that seems kind of dangerous if like... Oh, never mind, they're dead.
Yeah. Except I can do it again. Because she took out 2 units. She is the premier AoE unit. And then she could just retreat right now. I'll have it right here.
Get some more cover. Yeah, there you go.
Now usually what I would do is I'd have Meshti come up forward. And then she uses her buff here. This kind of protects all her allies and gives them buffs. There we go. We have the LMG user, so you can probably tell it's going to be lots of AoE. AoE bypasses cover damage reduction. Which if you look over here, it's like half cover, it's 35% damage reduction. Where some cover can be destroyed, climbed over. Then here is Papa Shah, the PPSH 41. She carries around, has this robot following her around. It's gonna protect her.
You know, the games like this, I always have to like laugh about how like they pump out these huge numbers in their damages, but like most of the time they don't even mean anything. It's like, okay, like I like thousands of damage at a time. It's like these numbers don't mean anything. It's like either things are dead or they're not dead. I always like critique like modern Final Fantasies of having this problem.
Having way too much like bloat with the numbers.
Well, it's just numbers, not like because like they just inflate numbers, and so I always joke about how like these numbers don't mean anything to me.
So once you get to a point in Girls Frontline, the numbers at least stabilize themselves. So like this is supposed to be like the challenge, and the enemy health is, I would say, fairly consistent.
Yeah, so like these guys are like they're like 3,000 health, and then your characters are gunning like 6,000 or whatever damage with their machine guns. It's like, these numbers mean nothing to me.
So my units are about the same here. Just under 4,000, around the 3,000s. 3,000s.
Maybe it's just me being an old man thing too, but like,
Okay.
I like when old school Final Fantasies had like the damage cap of 9,999, and then like you don't have to go higher than that because like 100 to 1,000 was like, okay, it's a steady litmus of how you calculate your power progression in a game. But when like I was playing Diablo 3 with my brother the other day, and you know, characters are doing like tens of thousands of damage per hit, and you can like rack up to like millions of HP. It's like, these numbers mean nothing to me. Either things are dead or they're not dead.
Well, think of it like this. It's just something you have to get used to. Like, anything seems bloated when compared to Paper Mario.
But I guess like part of it is that like I like the smaller numbers because it's easier to gauge things.
Yeah.
Because like, once again, okay, using like let's use like, you know, Girls Frontline 2 as the example. If you just move everything 2 decimal points, do you think the game would be any different?
No, I think it would look like cleaner at times too.
Yeah, so like the point I'm just poking fun at is the whole like when you have to make numbers like ridiculously big. World of Warcraft had like a moment that was kind of notorious for this.
Yeah.
I was thinking like the big jump of like health pools between Wrath of the Lich King and Cataclysm is like a quintessential example of the same thing. It's like these numbers get so high they mean nothing.
It doesn't bother too much myself. Because I'm just kind of used to the range at which they do it in. So it's not like some of those really ridiculous games where it's like 100 million thousand like numbers.
Yeah, you're hitting like the billion points. It's like at that point, it's like these numbers mean nothing to me.
Yeah. I think it goes too far when you can't even read the numbers, like at a glance. Here I can.
And then the other thing too is that like, okay, this is like the strategy gamer in me too, but like, you're trying to plan a move, and you're like trying to make calculations how you're gonna do your next turn and whatever.
Yeah.
A small number, you can kind of calculate that in your head as you play. I don't need to whip out like my calculator app to like help me figure this shit out. I can just kind of quickly do it in my head if the numbers are not so ridiculous. It's like better pacing for your game. In the way like, especially like strategy games and RPGs. If you want your, like, that's what makes Expedition Claire 33. Okay, I just started it. Like I play a little bit because what the hell do I call him? My brother's brother-in-law. Anyway, my brother's brother-in-law was introducing me to it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I really like it. And the numbers, like, yeah, these are reasonable numbers. I can do the math in my head like I do with like Fire Emblem, older Final Fantasies, these kind of games.
Yeah.
And so I don't know, I guess it's part of the fun for me as well.
Being able to
because I'm a freaking nerd, like to do the mental calculations as I like plan strategies. That's fun to me.
You know, we used to be able to do that in Fae.
Yeah, you used to be able to do that. That's like one of the problems of like modern Fae, is that you can't really do that anymore because like half these numbers don't make like these numbers mean nothing to me. And so like with Claire, I was like, that was actually pretty fun. So will I buy my own copy? We'll see. But that was a really fun game. I like played a little bit of it. I really liked it.
That's good. I've only heard the name before. I've never really seen the game itself.
It tries to play like old school turn-based like RPGs. The kind of stuff I'm into.
That would definitely do it.
It feels a lot like, very much like Final Fantasy VIII.
Really?
Yeah.
And even though like everyone memes about like FF8 not like being the quote unquote bad one of the group, one, that's like kind of true, and two, you're also like, if you were to say like the quote unquote bad Final Fantasy game, you also have to consider scale. Like you're comparing it to other Final Fantasy games. Okay, like yeah, like FF8 is the weaker one in comparison, but on its own merit, it's a good game.
So what you're saying is that the general quality of the Final Fantasy game is very good.
Well, in the older ones for sure, yes. Like, where is Maple when I need him to make his whole case about like why Final Fantasy V is a way better game than people think it is?
I believe he last I saw him was in Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, but like I was just musing about like where is he now to give me that like to back me up here. But like FF5 is another game that like some people may say, oh, it's the weaker Final Fantasy game, but you're comparing it to other Final Fantasy games. In a vacuum, it's a good game. And so, like, Clay Expedition is kind of like, it compares to those kind of games, and I'm like, yeah, it's a good game.
There was only one Final Fantasy I played, and I don't remember which one it was.
Dang it!
It's like,
I can't wait for that Final Fantasy Tactics remaster. That's gonna be so good. That's gonna be so sick.
so like, what does it play like?
Final Fantasy Tactics?
Yeah.
You ever heard of Tactics Ogre?
No.
It's an old school like grid-based RPG. So
Isn't
it's a
that,
little
like,
bit.
Isometric.
Yes. It is not semi-isometric. It is isometric.
I don't know. There's so many ways people use isometrics. I just lose track of which one's which. I mean, just look at the original Kane.
Yeah, it's very much like it's got some of that. Then I could like list a bunch of other old like strategy games, but you guys probably wouldn't know them. There was a recent game that I was thinking that was more Ogre Battle. I was thinking the Unicorn Overlord is more like Ogre Battle. Triangle Strategies is like the same kind of game. Doofy title, but good game.
It is often the doofiest that are often the most fun.
Triangle Strategy is definitely up your alley if that's the case. Yeah, when FFT comes out, I'm so buying it. There's like other like when they remastered other games, I'm like, I don't know if I could justify buying this. But with FFT, I'm like, oh, I'm totally buying it. Take my money.
It's just, shut up, take my money!
And here we go. This is the prime zone for a Klukai. Activate the stability amplifier. Eliminate target.
Oh.
Yeah, this is gonna be a slaughter. Here we go.
Ow. First things first, buff the team, behind cover. And then just do a Dimitri. Well, like that's what makes Paper Mario work. Math just makes sense in that game.
This
It just makes sense.
Math is math.
Math is math.
It doesn't help that usually there's no defense point total.
Not even that, but like when you're making calculations of doing any action, like, oh yes, everything just like you can think it in your head. You don't need to whip out like several calculator apps. Like we all make jokes with like Fire Emblem Heroes, as Turbs was musing earlier.
Yeah.
So Fire Emblem Heroes is very much like that. You're like gonna whip out the calculator, whip out the Rosetta Stone. decipher what these particular words mean, and then like this number actually becomes this number because of these other factors, so that number means something else. This plus sign, it gets carried over to this division over here, and then this number gets converted to these symbols, not using Greek alphabet, but Nordic symbols, and then from there you have to like, yeah, it gets comical.
Very. 15 different types of damage reduction. First you have regular DR, you have special DR, you have flat DR. And then you have like other units giving it, and then you have like...
And I know everybody makes fun of me about like me being an old man about that, but like sometimes, you know, like thinking in a game can be fun if it's not like obtusely complicated.
Yeah. I probably should have targeted the Goliath. I gave everyone a shield, so I'll be able to take a hit. Is this the Goliath's self-detonate? So you don't want to be near them. All these enemies here are bunched together, so what I can do is just target this one and then it will chain react. Protea takes care of anyone who survives. This is my corrosion team. So everyone here, besides Suomi and Papasha, they have the damage type for corrosion. Of course, enemies usually have like a weakness down here, so these ones weak to electricity. And then they have the different ammo type. So medium and blade. The purpose of weakness type is to get this bar down quicker. Unlike Star Rail, you don't need like a specific damage type just to break their toughness bar, as they call it. In this game, any damage takes it down. And with the toughness bar here is it gives them damage reduction, stability damage reduction. So that's another way of fighting some enemies, especially the tougher ones.
I assume it functions, well, I'm thinking very much like Break Meter from Octopath Traveler.
I can teleport this robot anywhere I want, Papasha. And he'll target the one closest to her. So I put her here, he'll target them. I'm gonna activate this switch here. Now everyone can move back here.
Whenever, don't do that, sweetie. Don't pull, don't tug at Luna like that. Thank you.
And they destroy the cover. That's not good. So Meshti can recover her stability here. So she's like a bit of a tanky mover. Yeah, that electricity debuff is doing a number under health. Swami here, she's going to kill Fukai and then give some shields to everyone. Very nice.
Another game they should remaster. Xeno Saga.
What's that one?
It's nothing to do with the Xenoblade Chronicles games. They just all, well, I mean, they all have the Zohar to some extent, but basically it's like a base epic
What
kind of
type of
RPG.
Okay, RPG.
Well, you know you're talking to. I love
Yeah.
them old school turn-based RPGs.
Like turn-based, you have like RTS.
I play a little bit RTS. I play well, let me put it this way. Like the reason why I like RTS is because I made the statement that like some of the best games ever made are RTS, and it's like not my opinion that some of the best games ever made.
They have their place in the industry. Might not be the biggest fan of them, but they have their place.
It's kind of like a shame that they have fallen off in more recent time because like the MOBA became big, right? So after the MOBA became big, there was little need to play RTS. Because the MOBA's like, oh yeah, you can play as like the special hero character in an RTS, but then like not worry about all the other macro business. And macro is like it's not something anyone can just do.
Macro gameplay is an acquired thing.
It is not easy, so that's why like
When I play Dead by Daylight, I play as a macro gameplay killer. I find it most enjoyable.
oh.
Her behind cover.
Well, RTS is all about that macro. I mean, there's a fair amount of micro in it too, but
there's one thing a person can't tell you, it's exactly what the difference between Klukai's first and second skills do. Debuffer. So I'm gonna see over here, and she'll just shred their stability. She has a special ability where taking actions near an enemy will grant them avalanche, and then after enough stacks begins, it'll detonate. Just enough. Just barely out of range. So that medic just put a shield of sort on the boss. It will absorb 1 instance of damage. So what I do here is ping them. There we go. And she's within range to start doing some support attacks against the lead. Put some more avalanche. Use Meshti here to buff everyone up. Need Papa Shot. She'll chunk the boss now. Her abilities also buff up her bot. Then finish up the fight. Just like that. When the game first came out, it was certainly a lot harder without having a team like this. They did have Suomi though, that helped.
I'm back.
Hello. I just finished the final of the challenge missions and I got myself a portrait frame.
Nice.
I don't have to show the damage stats, so you can probably imagine what happened.
You know, alright, I'm gonna try something stupid. I'm going to launch a game while I have Faye open on my computer. I should be able to open it.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
I mean, I should be able to. I have 64 gigs of RAM now.
Yeah, definitely.
I have 64 gigs of RAM.
How about your CPU?
Well, my CPU's a AMD Ryzen 5.
I have no idea, son. So. I have stopped following CPUs since I've got my.
I'll do it in a little bit then, because I'm just playing I'm just doing my monthly quest stuff that I neglect to do. So I've just been playing Faye in the background this whole time.
Suffering.
Yep. I mean, it's not suffering. I'm just using Legendary Black Knight to steamroll it.
Oh yeah, and then you come across another Legendary Black Knight.
I made it to tier 21, so
It's good.
I'm the Grand Summoners now.
I just
Nice.
stopped trying with the arena. I just do the first difficulty. I get my ticket and I leave.
Honestly, arena is kind of something that you just can't do anymore because, here's the unit that you will always run into no matter what. Marnie.
Yeah, I like Marnie.
You'll always run into a Marnie. There's literally no escaping her. She's in like every battle.
Okay, here we go. Now I'm getting into the story. Finally.
And that's the problem with the fact that like they gave us a really strong axe unit. A really strong axe unit, free to play axe unit, so of course everyone's using her.
Well, that would be Panette. She's really. Marnie is real strong because she's a really strong armor.
Well, no, Marnie's used more because she scores higher in arena because she's on armor. Armor can score more in arena.
I don't really care about scoring.
Anyway, let's continue the story.
The deafening screech at the doors to the intercontinental train car slowly going open. The green-tinted figure rides the flow of the crowd into the cabin. Quickly strides over her front window seat. There's a cat right there in the corner. I think that's the developer's cat.
Kitty. But every time these kind of games are out there, the devs always hide like their pet somewhere in a photo.
Yeah. On the train. I'll be back once the request is complete. Leon will manage the squad's affairs. On my way. Just 1 second. I'll have to check. I couldn't remember I had the text speed a bit faster than this. So I'll probably have to do the click. After sending that message to the squad's chat group, I'm just gonna say Zhao Hui. I know it's wrong. It's easier to say. Zhao Hui puts her on her comm terminal and turns her gaze outside the train window. Somewhere, in a place where she cannot see, a gigantic MBV is encamped in the wilderness. 10 kilometers away from the supply station. That would be the Elmo, as they call it.
Elmo's
Elmo! Just then, metal shutters close over the armored glass windows of the cabin, obscuring everything from view. So yeah, the whole world's kind of scarred from intense radiation. So traveling between cities is to be very protected with these intercontinental trains. With nothing to look at, Zhao Hui shifts her gauge to look outside the cabin. More and more people file into the cabin, filling the seats around her. Soon,
Train.
there is a loud whistling as the fully loaded train lurches into motion, gradually picking up speed as it pulls out the tiny station. And also away from the Elmo. One week ago, aboard the Elmo. The Elmo has
Oh hey, Nana's finally getting her refine.
It's about wait, which one?
Legendary Nana.
It's about fucking time.
Wait, really?
Yeah, she's finally getting hers now.
It only took,
Pika Pal just posted it on Discord.
it only took 3,000 years.
Embla's getting a refine as well. Ooh, Summer Fiorma is going to be on the code for Divine Code 7. And Summer Erica.
That's exciting.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, so for those who don't know the story of Girls Frontline 2, this takes place after the most recent event. Well, the one beforehand. So this is more kind of like an aftermath. Kind of prior. Heading towards Lviv to keep promise with Kalina, who is a character from the first Girls Frontline. She was like your secretary. But then she grew up and moved on. Ever since we got caught up in this crazy commission, since the beginning of the game, The masterminds hidden within the shadows have gradually come to the fore. As a result, the agreement that has bound me for 10 years has begun to lapse. And the number of dolls who just so happen to return to the Elmo has grown as well.
The Elmo.
The Elmo is the giant vehicle they go around in. While meeting old friends again is always a joyous occasion, as it is some awkward moments at times. It does. For instance, a herd of upshares in a place like this. They're like giant irradiated bunnies. It does seem to be the case. What should we do about them, Commander? 3 minutes ago, I was chatting idly with the others. I got a report from Bailey. The Elmo encountered a herd of upshares while cruising across the landscape. On the major events, these are all voiced. This is one of the smaller ones. Reflexively began issuing orders to the dolls around me in order to gas the action quickly and minimize damage to the MBV's undercarriage.
Yep.
Centauri C?
I'm a little busy at the moment. I'm checking on a bit.
Guard the forward engine. Monsoon Squad will cover the rear. Diane, Zhan Yu, Chao Hui, flank from behind and pick up any upshares approach. Too bad I already maxed her out. Who did you max out, Royal? The Nana or the Bjorn? Joel? Summer Erica. Oh, I see. Oh, potential fodder, maybe? Or if you want a second +10. So because these two are based on German guns, they know German dialect. Understood. Time for me to show off my stuff. As I finished giving orders, the dolls replied affirmative one after another. The sole exception is the doll in green before me, stroking her knife as she quirks up an eyebrow. Am I a part of this operation too? I smile sheepishly as I look at her. I just kind of forgot she was there. Well, am I? After realizing what I have done, I look at Chowie, and the embarrassed smile fades from my face. During the years I left Griffin, Diane Zhan Yu and CZ-75, who hadn't arrived in time to meet me, found each other in the contamination zones, started traveling together, and eventually formed a band, Boom Tactical Squad, Monsoon Squad. CZ-75 is eventually known by Faye in this game. Not the Faye we know. Like, imagine the bird suddenly pulls out a gun. That's Faye. When Diane and Zhan Yu came to my aid, Chao Hui, the leader of Monsoon Squad, accompanied them without complaint. Strictly speaking, however, she and her squad are not part of the Elmo. As such, I have no authority over her.
I can't take the name seriously, Elmo, man.
No one could at first. It's been like that for a long time. Like since the first Girls Frontlines. Oh yeah, here you have access to this giant vehicle. It's called the Elmo.
We'll call it the Elmo. We'll call it.
Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, I'm not really the commander of the squad. It's actually this girl who we've never met before. I'm sorry, I started barking orders without realizing it. Didn't seek your opinion on the matter. Old habits. Still, this is something of an emergency, so would you mind if I borrowed 2 of your members for the time being? Naturally, if they'd help out too. I don't mind at all. As the saying goes, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. That said, Monsoon Squad has not conducted many joint operations with other tactical units in the past, so we're not really used to it. Oh, what do you mean you're not used to it? Stay on the unknown for a few days, you'll be ready at home. Jian Yu walks over with a cheerful smile on her face, pats Zhao Hui on the shoulder. The commander is super trustworthy, you know. When it comes to fighting, just leave everything to him. Right. Let's go then. Zhao Hui nods and says no more. She follows Zhang Yu and the others as they jog down the corridor. As they watch her eye-catching green silhouette shrink into the distance, I shake my head. Sigh. Rosa hears me and approaches, tactical tablet in hand. Commander, should we hold a welcome party for Monsoon Squad? I just checked. We have some decorations left over in the storeroom. No, let's leave the welcome party for later. Still don't know what Monsoon thinks about all this, and CZ75 isn't with them either. It'd be very awkward to end up declining her offer. In the event that's happening like 3 days from now, that's when CZ75 is going to be showing up. In that case, what if we have Monsoon Squad put on a guerrilla performance? They just finished an emergency reinforcement mission, so having them put on a show would be a way for them to relax. Even as this as an opportunity to have a good chat with the rest of the Monsoon too. Does sound like it's worth a try. Can you help me make the arrangements, Groza? So Groza is the OTS-14. It's a very peculiar Russian rifle. It was a rifle. I don't think it was a carbine. It's like a bullpup. I think it was part of like special operations. Just leave it to me. Oh yes, Commander, there's one more thing. She handed me her tablet. Shows a new email from Brief. Investigate unusual Varjager activity. Brief sure knows how to straddle me with more work. May not take this one. Barely just scraped together these few days of free time. So Brief is like the after the events of Girls Frontline 1, paramilitaries were deemed too big to be safe. So there was an effort by the kind of conglomerate government to put limits on PMCs like that. So eventually there's these bounty hunters, as they call them, started popping out. More like very small PMCs. The commander here being one of them. And Brief is the one that manages them. Make sure that they're getting work and behaving. The Varjagers are like, kind of like bandits. They live out in these irradiated wastelands, scraping by, but also being typically a threat to anyone traveling around in it. So kind of like rogue people.
So basically, Fallout Raiders.
In a way. But at least civilized, kind of, question mark? I mean, we just kind of murder them all as we go, anyway. And they deserve it. Like Hofni, for example, she got her whole place kind of wiped out by some of them, so she has a grudge against them. But Commander, the payout for this commission is the biggest we've gotten recently. And Besides, Brief hands out commissions based on the contractor's previous performance. Let me guess, we're in the red again. Most perceptive, Commander. We spent a lot on that operation to assist 404, and now we have more people on the Elmo. We have to throw ourselves on Miss Kellen's mercy when we arrive at Lviv. Yeah, so for those who don't know, there was a lot of stuff that went bad in the previous chapters.
Dave.
At this rate, it'll be a mercy if we actually make it to Lviv in the first place. Take care of this commission too. Find out once Monsoon Squad does their show. Understood?
Why you give me your sheets too? Give me your sheets and your pillowcase.
2 days ago, on the Elmo. We're really going back. Like 10 days ago, 2 days ago.
Sure? Yeah.
The lounge is packed with people, even though it's close to midnight. Monsoon Squad's first Guerrilla Live has just ended in a resounding success. Marvelous! Your dancing was magical, young you. Star. I thought Miss Diane's busy. Sick was moving too. I am not very good with Chinese words. I preferred Miss Xiaohui's Simona. A compliment. The cellar near the end was quite stirring. Upon hearing people praise them, Zhang Yu puffs up her chest with a smug look on her face. How's that, Commander? Did well, didn't I? Yes, you did. My hands are actually sore from clapping. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
That's all good.
Just like
I knew
people
it
yelling
really
across
much.
up and down the stairs because people. Just how it be sometimes.
Hey, pick up the phone! Yeah, I have to check on the text speed after this, but this is fine. Too bad we couldn't do the complete show because Faye isn't here. All of Monsoon, we need Faye to play the drums for us. Really bring the house down. Isn't that right, big sis? Shall we? Zhang Yu merely grabs Diane's hand with one, and Zhao Wei with the other. Place yourself between them. So, Zhang Yu is the Type 97. No, yeah, Type 97, like SMG. Diane is the now dated Type 95. Used to be the main assault rifle for the Chinese army. And then Sha Hui was... I don't remember exactly. Type 89 SMG? I'll have to check on that one. So this is the type of game for like gun nerds. Yes, I do hope Faye will be able to return soon. My dear sister's been rather listless while handling the drums without Faye around to be her sparring partner. And then there's also Shan Ju. She is the QBZ 191, but she's not part of Monsoon Squad. Every member of Monsoon truly is indispensable. Diane smiles and squishes Zhang Yu's cheeks. In contrast, Chao Li puts the swan away and slightly takes a step away from the group. That would depend on the circumstances. At times, removing an unnecessary cord improves the piece as a whole. That's, I suppose, the main. Since when did Big Sis put unnecessary stuff in her work? There aren't any in Monsoon's compositions. The same does not necessarily apply to others. Chao Hui shoots me a meaningful look. Huh? What do you mean others? Just looking for a reason to slack off, aren't you? Fix this. See what she's doing. Zhang Yu pounds in annoyance. Xiao Yi pays her no further heed. Merely nodding to me in acknowledgement for leaving the group entirely. She finds a quiet corner and begins looking at her communications phone. The lounge is warmly lit and full of life, yet the screened figure seems to radiate an aura that deters others. Occasionally, curious dolls try to approach her, but in the end, they are driven off by Xiaohui's cold intensity. There's always that one person in the party, one that kind of stays off in the corner. That was always that person. I should take this opportunity to speak with Xiaohui. After making up my mind, I begin heading toward her. However, right as I do, Xiaohui suddenly puts her terminal away and approaches me instead. Commander, are you free? There's something I'd like to discuss with you. Of course. In fact, I was just about to speak to you. Xiaohui raises an eyebrow in surprise. I'll get right to it then. Commander, I would like to leave to Elmo for a while.
Just all that.
Pardon. Please, don't get me wrong. This is a purely personal matter. A friend of mine needs my help with the commission, and I think this is a good chance to consider the future. For you, me, and Huan Sun's one. Xiao Hui's words had taken me completely by surprise. Still, she has a point. This is a good chance for her to take some time and consider the future of Huan Sun's one. By all means, I have no objections to that. Thank you, Commander. That's all I have to say. You said you wanted to speak to me. All the words I had in mind seemed to lose all meaning in the face of Xiaohui's calm expression. Ah well, perhaps now is not the right time. It's nothing. We can talk about it when you get back. Since you're heading out, you should talk to your teammates about it. After giving up on the idea of having an in-depth conversation with Xiaohui, I nod to her and leave the lounge. This is still going on. Xiaohui watches the commander leave and turns her gaze at Zhang Yu and Diane, who are in the middle of a throng of dolls. Should she interrupt this lively gathering now? Xiaohui wonders. However, Diane seems to sense Xiaohui looking at her, and soon exits the group to approach the ladder. Xiaohui, what were you talking about with the commander just now? He was just saying hello. Was he? You seem rather subdued tonight for some reason. Are you still not used to this place? I apologize for not being considerate. It was my fault for asking you to come all the way out here with us. There was a worried look on Diane's face, as though she already knows what's weighing on Xiaohui's heart. However, Xiaohui dismisses it with a slight shake of her head. You don't have to apologize. We're a team. It's only natural we should travel together. Trusting in you is also a collective decision, and Faye would have come too if she were able. And you say it.
Oh.
She said it. Faye.
Bay.
Faye. Thank you. With that being said, would you like to meet some of my past friends? Miss Rosa mentioned she'd hoped tonight would help you get acquainted with everyone, but it appears to have inconvenienced you instead. Xiaohui shakes her head again. There's no need for that. We still have a lot of time. Don't have to rush things. After this roundabout refusal, the two of them briefly fall silent. Xiaohui once again glances toward the center of the lounge. Zhang Yu is happily discussing the finer points of her performance. Several of the Elmo dolls in the space was cleared out for their show.
Hmm?
Yeah, it's called the Elmo. She contemplates her words for a moment and then speaks again. What do you plan to do after this? Will you stay on the Elmo? Well, we plan to. Shuahui, are you saying you're not going to stay with us? I am simply unsure as to whether remaining here is the right choice. Monsoon Squad ought to be like the wind, should we not? Constantly on the move, constantly setting out on new travels. At the very least, that was what I believed when I first agreed to become leader. Xiaohui. Hey, big sis. Xiaohui. What's going on? Both look so serious. Let me in on it too. Upon seeing Diane and Xiaohui whispering to each other, Zhang Yu immediately excuses herself and scampers over, considering herself between the two of them. Zhang Yu, we're
Sorry, what?
discussing Monsoon's future. Xiaohui.
You from Resident Revengeance? Nah.
Was this about revengeance?
No, you said Monsoon. It's like, dude.
Not that Monsoon. The memes.
Things would get interesting.
The memes.
There are sword units in this game. Xiaohui doesn't give Diane the chance to soften the blow. If we remain on the Elmo, then will Monsoon still be Monsoon? I wait. I want to know what you and Faith think about all this. Of course we will. Monsoon's the same anywhere we go, right? No, wait. Why are you talking about all this all of a sudden? And why did you bring Faye into this? What are you getting at, Xiaohui? After her outburst, Zhang Yu glances over at Diane's frowning face, and understanding gradually dawns on her. Wow, wait, are you saying you want to break up Monsoon? Zhang Yu's sudden exclamation draws a few curious looks from the nearby dolls. Zhang Yu grabs Xiaohui by the shoulders and starts shaking her, not daring to believe her ears. Xiaohui remains silent, neither nodding nor shaking her head. Why? Wait, we're a team, aren't we? Even if you're the leader, you can't decide to break us up just like that. Yes, Xiaohui, even if you're not used to the Elmo. Calm down and listen to me. I didn't say I was going to break up Monsoon. Xiaohui calmly raises her terminal and shows it to the two of them. I might be the squad leader, but I have never once felt that Monsoon's fate is mine to decide. I know that the Elmo and the Commander have a place in your hearts, just as I know Monsoon has a place in ours. Therefore, what I put forward was merely a suggestion, one that requires Faye's involvement as well. Let me see. Zhang Yu studies the terminal and finds the latest message in the squad's group chat. I would like you to decide on the future of Monsoon Squad's roster before I finish my commission. Huh? Wait, what commission? Did Monsoon Squad get a new commission? No, not Monsoon Squad. Just me. I received a personal request from an old friend just now. Do you remember Amida? That name sounds familiar. Ah, isn't she that
Stupid things
friend
are
of
lagging.
yours?
I fell behind on the text.
Oh yeah.
No. There you go. No. My YouTube was lagging because it's doofy.
YouTube. I can't go.
Yes, of course.
Classic.
Oh.
broke a friend of yours who saved you and helped fix up your frame? Indeed. She asked me to help bodyguard a friend of hers. We checked the location of the commission. It's located in a nearby city, just a few hours away by train. Huh? So you're going to run off by yourself to handle commission, and you're just leaving us here to what? Decide whether you're staying or going? Shall we? Do we even need to think about this? Zhang Yu? Of course you do. Monsoon has never encountered a situation like this before. I believe we all need to take some time to think about it. In any case, I've already spoken to the commander about leaving Elmo for the time being. See, the exchange just now was... Did the commander agree to it? Chao Hui nods.
Oh, we got it. Summon Erica.
Alright, I understand. Hey, sis. Zhang Yu tugs unhappily on Diane's sleeve. The latter merely nods. It seems she has accepted Chao Hui's suggestion. In that case, how much time will we have to decide? Chao Hui turns to look at Diane. Your expression seems much more composed in contrast to Diane's worried look and Zhang Yu's scowling face. Not too long. The commission will be 2 weeks long. I hope that when we meet again, we'll be able to make a decision that none of us will regret. And look at that, we finally got through the first one.
Yay.
Oh gosh.
There's so many.
And I've been putting it off so long. Let me go over here real quick. This topic is your present story. Yeah, so when this bar here goes to the like 7-day mark, then that's when the event usually ends. So I have like a day and 19 hours. But I want to go through it all at once. Rather than trying to sweet talk the refugee, perhaps eliminating the competition more efficient. Why is Beckley an enemy? You don't really see this often. It's one of your allies as an enemy. Tap, tap, tap. The crisp sound of footsteps echoes down the alley. Chao Hui follows the address displayed on her terminal, turns a corner into yet another rundown alley. The outer portal landing is obscured further by the tall, crumbling walls around her, making the cramped alley seem even more oppressive. Are Ida and Talia Troop really located here? Can I pause this? Forgot to check the text. Chao Hui comes to a halt as she eyes her surroundings in suspicion, or checking the terminal again. However, the terminal indicates that the blinking icon of her destination is close by. Looks like they are. Still, this commission of Amida's is really... 2 days ago, on the Alamo. Chao Hui's terminal has been vibrating throughout the show. Upon noticing the name blinking on the screen, Chao Hui quickly excuses herself and leaves. To find in a quiet corner, Chao Hui takes the call. What's the matter, Amina?
Yeah.
Chao Hui, are you free? We help bodyguard a friend of mine. Her theater troupe is going on tour in the Yellow Zone for a couple weeks. She's been really unlucky lately. Keeps getting harassed by weirdos. So I'm a little worried. I wanted to hire a PMC squad to protect her, but she said the troop couldn't afford to hire security, and they were worried about the security people would interfere with the performance, because they don't know about showbiz. Plus, she said she didn't want to pay, and basically just shut down all my suggestions. So I thought and thought about who I knew that could fight and understood this theater stuff. In the end, only you came to mind. But if she won't accept bodyguards, then how am I supposed to protect her? I've got a brilliant plan. Just say you're a friend of mine and that you want to join their troupe as an assistant to gain some performance experience. She's a nice person. I'm sure she'll say yes if she hears that a friend needs help. I didn't say I was free to take the commission. But you answered me. That means you're definitely open to it. Her name is Ida. This is where she and her troupe are staying for the time being. Please help me out. I'll pay you for this. You don't have to. I'll be doing you a favor. After ensuring that the address is correct, Xiaohui heads into the depths of the twisted alley. Just then, a scream comes from within. I'm not gonna scream. Yeah, I'm not gonna scream. I'm trying to think of like saying that without thinking of Oblivion. The panic shriek seems especially loud in the dark confines of the alley. Xiaohui breaks into a sprint as she runs towards the sound. The source of the sound, but then she sees a dark streak suddenly burst out the shadows and dark past her. Help! He took my bag! Stop him! Before the voice finishes speaking, Xiaohui already turned around and is hot on the heels of the robber. The robber clearly didn't expect Xiaohui to catch up so soon and pulls out a knife, swinging it wildly at her. Xiaohui nimbly evades the slashing knife and kicks it away before grabbing the robber's arm with lightning speed. With a quick reversal of her grip to take him off his feet, she slams him into the ground and pins him there. Ah!
Kinky.
Ow, 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 ow!
Kinky.
That hurts! Xiaohui ignores the robber's cries of pain and unwinds the cloth from her arm, using it to hog-tie the man. After that, she picks up the bag the robber was holding and heads back into the depths of the alley. There is a boy who is struggling to get to his feet. A hat lies before him on the dusty alley ground. Xiaohui walks up to him and picks up the hat before stuffing it in the bag in the boy's hands. Here, your things. Unfamiliar young man? Yes. The boy is clearly still shocked as he numbly accepts his belongings from her. Xiaohui gently pats his shoulder, like she's trying to console him. It's okay. Just catch your breath. I'll contact the police. They'll send someone over to take care of this soon. Thank you. After hugging his bag and panting heavily for a bit, the boy finally manages to calm down. He stands up, dusts himself off, and puts his hat back on his head before bowing slightly to Xiaohui. Thank you. Thank you so much for your help just now. In stark contrast to his tatty clothes, the boy's voice is clear and compelling. Don't worry about it. It was nothing. Still, why'd you come here by yourself? You leave here? I guess. Sort of. Truth is, I came here to collect inspiration. I'm from an acting troupe. We have a play which we're going to perform while doing a charity tour in the Yellow Zone. But my gut told me there was room for improvement, so I asked everyone in the troupe to come here and take in the surroundings, so we can understand the audience better. See? I look just like a Yellow Zoner, right? Well, you do look like the Yellow Zone residents I've seen before. See? Everyone in the troupe was saying that this outfit was perfect for the female lead to wear while traveling in the Yellow Zone. Female lead? Shall we scans the boy again? Yep. Our play is about two girls becoming friends, adventuring in various parts of the world. No, what I want to ask is, you're a girl? The boy blinks and then lifts up to his hat. She removes it, and with a shock of soft, combed hair spills out as she laughs merrily. Yep, 100% girl right here. Looks like my immersive style of cultural inspiration was a great success. Immersive style? Now it's unfamiliar young woman. This outfit may look raggedy and all, but it's our actual stage costume. I'm wearing it so I can get into character more easily. Still, I didn't expect to get robbed, even though I looked so destitute. Just my luck, I guess. Well, together, what do you think about it? It's quite common for people in these areas to get robbed too. Maybe you should try and work this part into the script as well. The girl pulls out her terminal and quickly notes it down. The girl's panic from just now seems to fade as she gets more and more into her immersive cultural inspiration. It is only when she finishes making her notes that she realizes there's someone beside her, waiting patiently. Ah, I'm sorry. I ended up getting carried away and babbling nonsense. Must have been bored, right? I mean, thank you very much for what you did just now. I'm an actress from the Talia troupe. May I know who you are? Hello, I'm Shawi. Shawi holds out a hand to her. A faint, rigid curve tugging at the corner of her lips. Do you know, perhaps, Miss Ida of the Talia troupe?
Oh, good.
I know everyone's disappearing. Where'd they go?
The game couldn't handle their models.
Oh, no.
That's why.
Phase back.
Oh, they back. Never mind, they back.
And that's what
I was
happened.
about to say time paradox.
Time paradox. Boom.
What do you think of Miss Chowie? Can she join us? She comes highly recommended by that broker friend of mine. Returning to the troops. Temporary quarters. The girl explains Chowie's circumstances to the troop manager. The manager gives Chowie's CV a once-over and is very pleased by it. She has no face, she must manage. Didn't expect you to be a doll with both stage and combat experience, Miss Chowie. Is that broker friend of yours who's vouching for her the one who burst in tears while watching a previous show? If I'm not wrong, her name sounded like yours. Something... That's her, yes. Her name is Amida. She might be small, but she's a big figure in the underground broker business. Yes, I remember her. The contamination zones really do breed talented people. The manager looks at Xiaohui. To be honest, we're really hurting for manpower for this tour. Anyone with plenty of experience who can handle many roles is more than welcome to join us, doll or otherwise. However, this is a charity tour in the contamination zones. We won't be making much in the way of fees, and the true budget is your salary might be. The manager smiles bitterly. It's alright. I'm here to get experience. Being paid for it is secondary. I'm glad that doesn't bother you. So, is that a yes, manager? Mm-hmm. Of course. Frankly speaking, I need to thank you for joining us on such a short notice, Miss Chowie. The true manager looks at Chowie and holds out a welcoming hand. Glad to have you with us, Miss Chowie. Atelier Troop welcomes you. Sighs the manager, Ada laughs, and pats Chowie on the shoulder. Yep. Good traveling buddies coming forward, Miss Chowie. And for reasons unexplained, we're going to be,
No.
facing, Vepley. What are you doing here, Vepley? And then over here we have Rosa. Oh, there's a story behind us fighting them? It's just one of those little intermission fights. And for the sake of fun, and because these enemies are like level 10, I can bring in my fire team. There. So here's one of the fun things for a fire team. When you have Vector here, just go over here and light the whole map on fire.
Yeah, this is literally... So, from what we can gather from Girls Frontline, it's like XCOM. It's literally XCOM.
Yeah, I light the whole place on fire now, Vector.
Except there's no actual misses or some shit.
Yeah, there's no misses. Think of it more like the Kingdom Battle games, where based on where you attack them, they'll have some damage reduction based on their stability and damage reduction based on their cover. So 60% off from stability, I think, yeah, and 35% off the cover. But even then, I'm still one-shotting it because level 10. Then I have Semi here. She's Stechkov. Or Stechkin. Classic handgun. It's a gun that can be modified if you add a stock to it. It has a full auto feature. Here's MP7, so it's Cheetah. She is a buffer. The size of this fire. And then here is Sharkry. She is the extra cute rifle, L, or XCR, L. She was in the same competition with Scar before, but was passed over for that one. So that could have been in the US military at one point. Could have. No, they still sell the rifle.
But went over to sleep and then go do stuff with my wife. I will see you guys later.
Alright, see ya.
See ya. The Atelier troops convoy pulls slowly into the settlement and comes to a halt amidst loud cheering. A vehicle door opens and the crew dismounts, depositing huge crates on the patch of open ground. The girl at their head gives everyone present a breezy greeting. The wrinkles between Xiaohui's eyebrows soften a little. She takes in the boisterous crowd outside. She grabs a couple of crates from the cargo bed and pose up their girl. Where are we putting these crates? Just put them beside the advertising billboards for now. Xiaohui, those crates are kind of heavy, aren't they? Should let the props department move them. That's alright. It's no trouble for me. As she says so, Xiaohui hoists the crates with a large circular clearing springed by a fence of wooden posts, old rope. She lays the crates in the center of the space reserved for the stage and bends down the street in a bunch of simple-looking billboards. Said billboards were made just for the show. Their painted surfaces are covered in huge, eye-catching letters. The day breaks, both plays now on tour. As she sees what Xiaohui is doing, the girl laughs and heads over to help. You're way too nice. We took you on as an assistant, ended up doubling as an escort, and took all those elites too. Must have been hard. You don't need to take on all these other tasks as well. Not at all. I'm helping myself by doing that too. There aren't many troops out there who can welcome a dull assistance. I like more than experience myself. No, don't say that. You know the state our troops in. We're lucky enough to have people wanting to help out. We don't have the right to be picky. Speaking of which, are you trying to build up this experience because of that band of yours? Remember Amita said something about a monsoon or something? What a nice name. Going wherever you please like the wind. Must have been to a lot of places in the past, right? Xiaohui's hands freeze mid-movement, but only for a moment. Yes, we've been to many satellite cities. So you get to travel and perform with your friends? I'm so envious. Ida smiles and then sighs quietly. For some reason, there's a hint of sadness in her expression. Miss Ada? Huh? Something wrong? Miss Ada, aren't you traveling with the troop too? Yeah, everyone here is a friend of mine. But there are times when I wish I had a closer friend around. Well, let's leave that aside for now. I suddenly remembered that it's going to be a while before rehearsals. So could you do me a favor, Miss Xiaohui? What do you need? Ida pulls a copy of the script and her comm terminal from her bag. Well, I heard one of the residents say there was an abandoned town around here, not far from our camp. Could you accompany me there? I like this. Take this opportunity to gather more inspiration about the Yellow Zone. Another thing about the lore here for Girls Frontline, there's like different zones based on the danger that they provide. So starting from like the white zone, which is like the most pure areas, generally for like the very wealthy people. And then there's like the green zones, which is like kind of normal urbanized areas. And then there's like yellow zones, which is kind of more out in the fray. And it goes all the way to the red zones, which are places that you should never go to, or kind of expect to die. I'm sure the manager and the others will feel better with you around. Right, manager? Ida waves to the manager who's fairly close by. After seeing her sunny smile, the manager has no choice but to wave back. Go ahead, but don't take too long. Stay safe. I'll be fine with Miss Xiaohui around, don't worry. Let's head her out then, Miss Chowie. Our jeep is this way. Follow me. And these are elids. These are like the mutated animals of the wastelands. So here's a crocodile, and thorns, which are like giant bears. And of course, the proper thing to do is light everything on fire.
Let's go.
It's probably gonna step on the fire and die.
Die. Burn. Burn until nothing remains.
Just barely. Okay, I'll have Cheetah just come up and give him a welcome. And that's where people have the P sound. In keeping with Ada's request, Xiaohui brings the jeep to a halt on the streets of the abandoned town. Over the stops, Ada practically bursts out the door and runs over to stand in front of a cluster of ruined buildings. Now these look pretty intact. Now the walls on the side collapse. Pipes all rusted through. Still, make a good reference. Along with the abandoned cabling here, and I should get a footage of the cracks on the walls too. Ada holds her terminal up and begins recording her surroundings as she walks forward. What a shame. This town is completely ruined. I wonder why. Elids, collapse radiation, bar Jaegers. Take your pick. Xiaohui keeps a watchful eye on the surroundings as she walks behind Ada. Still, I can see the old signs of a firefight. Perhaps the residents fought bar Jaegers here. I see. Those bar Jaegers really are everywhere, aren't they? Looks like you need to know how to defend yourself when traveling the yellow zones. Ada's mood turns morose all of a sudden. However, she soon perks up and begins rattling off questions while filming her surroundings. Miss Chowie, since you are traveling with your friends all the time, you must have passed through the yellow zones quite often, right? Are your friends as awesome as you are? Yes. They're skilled at both fighting and performing. Wow, that's amazing. Then, are they on tour recently? Why didn't they come with you? They... A sudden question about why she parted ways with her friends caught Chowie off guard, and she lapses into silence. After thinking about her answer for a bit, Chowie is about to speak when she hears a suspicious sound. Footsteps on a paved road, a sound an unfamiliar male voice speaking. Didn't you say you saw that woman leave the troop with her friend? Where the hell is she? Search harder! Their jeep's by the side of the road. They can't have gotten far. Before Ada can react, Chowie grabs her hand and ducks behind a nearby wall with her. Chowie looks Ada in the eye, then shakes her head and speaks in a quiet voice. Shh. We're being followed. What? I don't know who they are. It seems they're gunning for you. There are two of them. Wait, me? Ada's body begins to tremble. Sensing Ada's fear, Chowie gently but firmly presses down on her shoulder. Ada, have you ever seen an upside-down tortoise? The little legs flailing in the air as they try to get upright? Huh? Stay here. Don't move. I'll show you now. Right as she finishes speaking, Joey sprints out of cover. Green flash her bullets, their blades streak through the air toward the two men peering into the rubble. Instantly thrown in disarray, stumble back to the ruined walls, completely off balance. The fuck you on for? Shoot up! She's just one girl. Wait, oh sorry, that was British.
British, Australian, relatively the same.
Yeah, I can't help but think of these people being Anglos. She's too fast, I can't even. Whoa! Green colored flash interrupts his reply with a kick, and his attempt at striking back is cut off by an emerald knife. Can strike. The leading man goes down, and Chowie steps forward and fills the gap. Green-tipped knife slices through the air in front of the other man, cutting off his escape and cornering him in an instant. The less time it takes to draw a breath, the knife's edge presses against the man's throat. Chowie speaks fully. Breeze. Using ropes for cheap, Chowie trusses them up like turkeys and leaves them tied upside down by the roadside. She then dusts off her hands before lightly clapping a hand on Ida's shoulder. See? Upside down tortoises. Can't be winning any races with bunnies, that's for sure. The bound men are struggling and appear to be trying to speak, their gags prevent them from doing so. The commands are muffled vocalizations. Ada watches them squirm in their bonds, the tension finally leaves from her, and she laughs. I feel much better now. Thank you, Chowie. You're welcome. Still, who are these people? How would they go after you? I don't know. Ada bites her lip and shakes her head. Upon seeing that Ada is completely clueless, Chowie walks up and pulls the gag from one of them. Why are you following Ada? Who sent you? Our employer told us to follow the lead actress of the troupe. We're just doing this because we're paid. We don't know anything. Who hired you? It was an anonymous request made through the underground markets. How the hell should we know? Why don't you ask this chick who would have a grudge against her? The man's answer is direct to the point. Chowie turns to look at Ada. Well, Ada? Grudge against me? Ada clenches her fists and thinks for a bit, then shakes her head. I'm sorry, Miss Chowie. I can't think of anyone. Could they be going after the troupe? I mean, I'm their lead actress. Chowie falls silent for a moment, then turns back to the bound men, her knife raised. However, just as Chowie is about to bring it to their necks, Ada suddenly steps up and tugs on Chowie. Miss Chowie, please wait. Chowie wrongs. Ada tightens her grip around Chowie's arm and shakes her head worriedly. You won't learn anything, even if you keep questioning them, right? The show hasn't even started yet, and the troupe will have to stay here for a while. If we end up offending someone now. Alright, I understand. Chowie swipes her blades in the air one more time before returning into the sheath. The ropes binding the men come apart, and the two upside-down tortoises fall heavily to the ground. Chowie leans against the two men's jeep and icily watches the two men trying to free themselves. I'm letting you go because Ada pleaded for you. Don't let me see you again.
Hey,
Yes,
mid.
ma'am. Hey, mid.
Guess who formatted his whole fucking device?
Oh boy.
Why?
What happened?
What happened?
So remember when I said my mic wasn't working?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just doing what any reasonable gamer would do. Format his whole fucking device.
Yeah, I can tell you.
Why
Oh
would you
yeah,
do it?
it didn't work.
But why would you do that in the first place?
Because honestly, I'm at a loss on how to proceed. And I know this shit works. I know this mic fucking works. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I've tried all I can. I updated the drivers. I did all I can. So I'm like, okay, it says something's blocking it. So an application. Well, fuck it. I'm just gonna format everything. Start with a clean slate. It still says it's blocked by something. So I'm just convinced my motherboard, my laptop's motherboard, it's just fun. The USB port, it's all fun. So, you know, it's great. So now I'm re-downloading everything. So, yeah. It's been a while.
Yep. Well, that sucks.
Yeah, formatting everything and it still fucking doesn't work, so... You know.
Not sure what to say. I don't know much.
Did you try using it on other devices to see if it still works on those?
I did. I did. It works. So it's not the microphone isn't the issue.
Wait, it's not drivers?
The microphone is not the issue.
Have you checked drivers?
I have. It doesn't work.
And you've even reinstalled them?
Mm-hmm.
And the sound settings, nothing's changed too much for them?
Yeah. I've changed the sound settings. I've changed the privacy. Nothing works.
Have you seen if there was any redundant audio drivers that needed to be disabled?
Yeah. I've disabled I've disabled a couple of them. It still doesn't work. Nothing. Again, I've tried all I can and nothing worked.
All right. Well, I think that if it's still if the problem still persists, and I have some free time, I'll be willing to help out. Just trying to give an eye on it. What kind of device is it?
We'll see. Yeah.
Do you have any old microphones you can test to see if it's not just the device you're using?
What's up?
He wants you to test
Any other
another.
devices you can test to see if it's not just the microphone?
It's undoubtedly the platform itself that's connected to, but that would confirm it.
Yeah.
Like, see if this problem happens to other devices, you know it also.
Oh, right, that reminds me. I need to log into
I
my.
already tested on other devices. It works. It works on other devices.
Do you have like a second microphone you could test to see if it's also?
No. On the other microphone, I threw it because it broke. So.
Shit.
Yeah. So I'm using the microphone that's already on the laptop, which I don't know if you've noticed, it sucks. So.
I don't know what to say. You might have to bite the bullet and buy a new one.
Yep.
A new microphone, that is.
Better idea. Better idea. Buy an actual fucking PC and not a potato.
Wait, you're on a laptop?
Sounds like
Yeah,
a better
he's always been on the laptop.
idea. All of it on a laptop, dude.
I could never tell.
Have you checked the event?
You don't say.
Have you checked like the event manager to see if there was any logged issues?
Yeah. I've checked Task Manager to see what the fuck is he
No.
doing. Nothing.
Not task manager, event viewer.
Oh.
The event viewer should have
Yeah.
has logs everything basically.
Yeah. I've checked that as well. Nothing.
Nothing.
Like nothing that would realistically target like this.
Just to be safe, it's good to check it and just even some things that don't seem aligned with it. You should also point out things that are just kind of crashing, failing, might have issues.
Testing. Okay. Yeah.
comes up and disturbs the show. Tell the troop the truth. That's fine. It's a deal then. It's Miss Chowie. I really don't know how to say her name. I think like Chowie.
Cao Hui, yeah. If you don't have a Chinese background, you can basically forget spelling her name, yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't have a Chinese background, or you can actually speak Mandarin, yeah, you can basically forget about it.
I'm trying to like remember how it was said in the Balin stream.
Right. It's Cao Hui, yeah.
Like with a T sound or with a CH?
With a t sound. Cao. Yeah.
Like Chowie?
Cao Hui. Yeah, it's Mandarin's weird, yeah.
Yeah. I know with the CH sound, I'm just used to it now. I'll have to work on it later.
It's Cao Hui, yeah.
Chowie. Oh yeah, I should head back to our camp. Figures will have to be starting soon. We spend enough time here as it is. It hurries over to the jeep parked nearby. Chowie jogs after her. She catches her eyes in the distance. Toward the direction of the men's vehicle.
私がいれば何も心配なし。
Oh, 16 hours before the bus drop.
For what?
No, it's no, it only matters for Park HSR. The buffs are coming.
Oh yeah, yeah.
For you, that just means Blade, Zingliu, and Kafka.
I am like about a quarter through.
The collab is not immediate, by the way. There's like a 10-day grace period of no like collab. Which is there to make sure you actually play the goddamn story first.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick pause here, everyone. I need to do a few things. So we're on pause.
Fuck.
I'll be back.
Forgot that happens. It crashed.
PC crashed?
It just hard crashed.
Oh, rip.
Ooh, nice. ZZZ is going to take me 99 hours and 100 hours, basically. Also horse. Like horses. like horse roots for repair. Actually, you know what? I probably should work on this laptop. Just focus on the action. I'll see you guys later. Then I should probably actually not give any more of this potato. Alright, I'll see you guys later then.
See ya.
Alright.
Turbs, what happened, man?
You would step out for like a second. I forget why.
Okay.
Might be bathroom. Could be wrong. So I just got done summoning.
Epic. And I'll be back too. I need to go to the bathroom too.
What do you think it is, Berg? You caught me.
He just stepped out.
Berg, you caught me right as I was actually about to get on.
Okay, I just need. So it looks like Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy won the vote for what next play I'm doing.
Speaking of that, I think I might have found another emulator game we could play.
Well, what is it?
You know what Ben 10 is, correct?
Ben 10? Yeah.
There was an old GameCube PS2 game they had. Protectors of Earth.
Oh, okay. And is it a beat 'em up?
Yes, as well as a slight puzzle.
Interesting.
Also, the call me,
Okay.
character called me, actually called me right as I was actually about to get on.
Oh, cool. Alright. Let's go.
So I was like, yeah, fuck it, why not?
Alright. Oh man, my legs are sore.
What'd you do? Lift with your legs?
Yes, because I had to do the truck by myself.
Oh.
I had to do truck by myself, yeah. So.
Didn't you stream that game before?
What?
Didn't you stream Crash Banjo-Tooie before?
Not
No.
to my knowledge.
I think that was on Switch.
That was Switch, right?
Yeah.
thought so.
What's the difference?
So I mean, I just need to. Oh right, that reminds me. Fuck, I need to make the schedule. I'll do that later.
Honestly,
I'll do that shit.
okay,
I'll do
now
that shit later.
I just know that he did do it on. I just know that he did stream it before.
What's a rehash?
Alright, come on, this is
Okay.
like ready.
I'm back.
Come back.
What's going on?
Not much.
Okay.
Crash Bandicoot won the poll.
Dead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Shoot. I was
We're
hoping
discussing
for,
if we want to get it again.
I was hoping for Conquer. Oh well. Eventually.
Once it gets to like what, 3 games?
Insane Trilogy? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, it's 3 in 1, so it's Crash 1, Crash 2, and Warped.
Which is still just 3.
Yeah, which is Crash 3. Yeah, that has the most votes out of 26 votes yet, so kind of. But, I mean, obviously I'm still gonna also do Conker's Bad Fur Day. I'll still do that one too.
Yeah,
It does take longer to get to.
that's me. And there's also, Wrath of Cortex. Totally have to play that game.
Ew, no.
No, hell no.
But it's only Crash.
That name is a disgrace to the numbered of Crash games.
That was
I'd
the only.
rather play-
That was the game I grew up with.
I'd rather play the Game Boy games.
I'd rather
The
play
Game Boy
purple.
Advance.
I'd rather play purple.
Ah.
No, seriously, I'd rather would play purple than that game.
Yeah. So
Or God forbid, orange.
Any opinions on Twinsanity?
I thought that one I actually liked. I mean, too bad it was all weird and broken and shit. So
I never played that one. I only played Wrath of Cortex.
well, you need Insane Troy. That one's just
I only played the one that's most disowned by the Crash community.
It's not really its fault, it's just poorly designed.
It was
I
really,
mean,
it
it
was
could
really
be
difficult.
worse. I mean, it could be Crash of the Titans.
No, I don't know that one.
Oh, you lucky soul.
Wrath. Oh, dude, you're lucky soul. You don't know what Crash of the Titans is, so no.
Keep it that way.
Keep it that way. Yeah. Yeah, one thing I hated about Wrath of Cortex, you get one very useless power up, which is tiptoeing on nitro blocks, and you only use it on one level, and that's it.
Ah, yes, the one specific power up.
I figured
That-
the
that's-
bosses would be the worst part of it.
No, the bosses are super easy.
That's the problem.
I kept getting stuck on the second boss.
Well, the game wasn't even hard. That shit's easy as fuck, bro. I was a kid and I beat it.
Huh? Be what?
Yeah, because it's that easy. Rapid Cortex is easy.
But there's one thing that.
Easy.
But there's one thing that Criticus TV taught me is that Platinum Relics in Wrath of Cortex. Oh boy.
Well, see, that's the reason why I didn't do it, because I never did the relic. I never did the relic.
You only
So.
need the gold relics for the bare
no.
minimum.
Well, they are the bare minimum, but what I am saying is that when he talked about Platinum Relics in Wrath of Cortex, my god.
I mean, it could be, what, Crash 4?
It is technically
Those
Crash
relics?
4 in Japan.
Dear Lord.
I mean, it is technically Crash 4 in Japan. That counts for something.
How about the actual Crash 4 we got?
And then yeah.
That one was okay. The one bad thing about it is how repetitive it was once you get everything. Because you have to go back through all the levels and re-get all this stuff, and then you have to do it again.
Here. Tire tracks. No. Watch the model of the Jeep in the direction to the lead.
I just do know that.
We were supposed to get like a Spyro like X Crash game, like where they collabed, but they canceled it.
Oh.
No, that's the actual thing. Crash Purple. Oh, Crash Purple and Spiral Orange.
So I remember I was wanting to play the...
No, but I'm talking about a new one. Where are you going?
Oh, new one. Okay.
That's right,
Oh,
the
yeah.
tracks.
Oh shit!
Buddy, I knew I should.
Well, you can run. You can run. You're rapid Bakugo. You're fine.
No,
Keep
oh,
turning
no.
here and there.
Oh, no, that's not the
Stopping
issue.
and starting.
I just do this somehow.
Finally.
I just do this. Coming here was a bad idea.
Oh. Where's
Like
my...
me running away is not the issue. The issue is that I knew running away. Well, coming here was a bad idea. I'm going to fire zone.
Oh, I see what's going on. So my controller's still plugged in. It's using mouse input from it. That's what's going on.
I'm going to fire zone because I am not fucking around over there. I busted something.
What's going on here? Towie says. Towie parks her Jeep in a secluded corner. Cautiously approaches the mouth of the valley. Looks for a good
Alright,
vantage point.
alright. If that all might could possibly sit tight.
No, not gonna happen.
There you go.
Its floor, she sees several rows of dilapidated houses.
There you go.
The lights illuminate the valley. Vehicles of various makes driving through it, as well as people patrolling beside them. Not so much for two people, only hired by others. Even from afar, their unique style of dress instantly tells Chowie who they are. Far Jaegers. Chowie frowns. The Jaegers are endemic to the Yellow Zone, so finding one of their bases isn't exactly out of the ordinary. However, the men she got earlier today didn't seem like Far Jaegers. So what exactly is going on here? Just as Chowie sinks into thought, she hears a sound from nearby. We found it! Over here. Chowie quickly ducks behind a pile of rocks and looks at the source of the sound.
You
Pair
guys
of
good over there?
figures.
Oh, Beck, you're in trouble. Hold on.
Pair of figures walk through the night. One in front of appears to be a girl. The other
Just tight.
a
I'm
huge
coming. I'm flying.
Seems to be something familiar about them. Chowie ups the output of her visual modules, just as she's about to study them in more detail. The sunlight turned toward her. Look out, there's someone up ahead. The speaker opens fire, and a bullet kicks up a spray of sand at Chowie's feet. Take it. The girl is already running toward her. Chowie ducks from behind a nearby wall. The fact that they managed to spot her so easily is a clear sign they aren't ordinary people. And normally, picking a 1-2 fight not be wise. However, if the one in the back is somewhat important, and taking him out might be a good idea too. On making up her
Have you
mind,
guys been sticking around here?
Chowie bursts out from behind the pile of rocks and throws her crown rope down at the court figure. Look out! The girl immediately turns to cover Chowie's target. She can't swap the grip away in time. The coated figure executes a combat roll and evades the throw and scrape. However, Chowie already launched herself forward by now.
I'm almost dead.
Commander! Another burst of bullets dogs Chowie's steps, drowning out the girl's words. Chowie evades them with a rapid dash. Her hand tightens around the knife and she leaps forward again. Blade slashes through the coat, fabric of the coat, and light reflecting from the knife's blade illuminates its wider space. Commander?
You're gonna tingling. Oh no, he can heal himself. He's fine. He's fine.
After a little scuffle, I explained the reason why we're here. Shall we? So you're saying you're here to investigate Varjager activity in the region? Indeed. The Elma recently got a commission to track down these Varjagers. Wouldn't have known because Groza and I set out a little after you. According to the brief, this particular band has been going out with the killing, looting, and burning. And a few broker friends of mine have reported losing stock to them as well. They're very familiar with the terrain, and they might just manage to find their base today.
Oh, I see I see it.
But enough about us. What about you, Chowie? I suppose someone as capable as you think nothing of coming to a Varjager stronghold by yourself so late at night. It was merely coincidence that I ended up here. Didn't expect that the Varjagers would have their eye on my client. Seriously? Who is this client of yours anyway? She's an actress. Very true, who just happened to arrive in a settlement yesterday and they're preparing for a show.
Flying.
I have no idea why the Varjagers would go after her. Perhaps it's just a misunderstanding. After all, they're performing troop in the green zone, so perhaps they appear like plump sheep to these hungry wolves. I see. Still, she only arrived yesterday, and people already have their sights on her. It's quite surprising just how eager the Varjagers about all this. What do you plan to do now, Commander? Are you going to wipe out the stronghold? I'm not in a hurry to do so. My assignment was to conduct a discreet investigation. So in principle, I'm just supposed to remotely observe them. The important thing is to get a feel for their overall situation. So I won't be making contact with them or entering their hideouts unless I have to. The smart thing to do with Varjagers is to just destroy them. Kill every last one of them. Dimitri style. And besides, it seems these Varjagers have some kind of a boss in charge of them. They have more than one base, so sniffing them all out is going to take a while. What a pain. Chowie thinks for a while. A moment later, she looks up at me. In that case, I have a proposition, Commander.
Oh, you got teleported.
Go ahead. At first, I thought this was just an ordinary case of someone trying to intimidate my client. Things are clearly not that simple, since the situation involves the Varjagers. After taking into consideration the troop safety and the secret investigation you're conducting, would you be willing to join the troop protection mission for the time being and work with me?
Oh my god.
So the True serves both me and as a cover for investigation. Does sound like a win-win situation? Yes. So if anything happens, the client and the True will be safer with you and Miss Corzoran.
Got him.
Oh, nice.
Fine. Fine and true, on the other hand. I'll speak with them about it. However, the troops' funds are limited.
Nice.
I won't be able to pay you too well. There's no need for that. Ultimately, we're both making use of each other here. Besides, Monsoon has done their fair share of free labor for me too.
Oh fuck.
Are you happy with that, Peter Chowie? Chuckle and extend a friendly hand, Chowie.
I'm gonna.
She is silent for a moment, then she extends her hand to me.
Hold on.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, that was a good.
That's strange. As well as Chowie such a miser.
Good.
Fixing this level synthetic skin shouldn't cost that much. Before I can ask further, Chowie nods to me. Glad to be working with you, Commander. Now that was much shorter than this one here. It just goes right into a battle. That's nice.
Oh damn it.
了解
Oh fuck. Where's Nedre? I know she's gonna be. Oh no! They're reviving in this ship! I think I revived in the ship.
Right there.
Ow.
分かった
Oh, there she is on top of us.
Oh no, the Shiki. Okay, you're Jinggreen then.
Yeah, please.
That's all your shields. You got you, bird. No! I got stopped. Are you kidding me?
No!
What's going on over there? Just nice. After returning to the campsite the next day, Chowie
Oh fuck
introduces
this.
me and the Groza to the troop, just in case I have a set
Why?
of credentials ready to prove my identity.
How'd that miss?
However, it seems my concerns around
That's what I said. This one though.
Once we reveal that
I
there's a
will.
Varyager camp nearby, Chowie has no problems at all convincing the manager to take us on. Soon the
good
true has
to
freed us
see you,
temporary booking space for me and Berza. Ada has chiefly taken upon herself to show us around. Over here! This way, please. After leading us to our quarters, Ada quickly shows us around the facilities and briefs Groza on the troops' activities. In any case, that's our performance schedule. If you guys need anything, feel free to look for me or manager. Thank you, Miss Ada. You're welcome to look us up anytime soon. After briefings, Ada doesn't leave right away. Instead, she ends up gawking at Chowie, who's standing by my side. Chowie notices Ada's gaze and walks over to her. Ada grabs Chowie and pulls her aside for whispering to her ear.
I do.
Miss Chowie, you seem pretty skilled. That bounty hunter's. Chowie looks toward me from a distance. He's a reliable friend of mine. There was something fishy about that attack yesterday, so I asked him to come and help out. I see. Alright
You
then.
need to bring him back in.
Still,
somewhere.
Don't like that, bro.
about that
Don't like
attack
that,
from
I-
yesterday.
Right there.
That was smooth.
Don't worry. I didn't
No.
tell the
No!
manager
I knew
about
it.
it.
You fucking knew it. My
He
hunch was
visibly
right.
relaxed and bows to
Oh, dude.
Joey in gratitude. Thank you so much. Don't know how to
No,
show
no.
it.
No,
Really
I
grateful
can't.
to you. Make nothing of it. However, for safety's sake, I would recommend you leave the campsite as little as possible. Sure, we'll go for it. He leaves the room after nodding gratefully, Chowie. After she leaves, I smile and approach Chowie. Well, that's the leader of Monsoon for you. I'm sure Diane and the others must have had an easier time on their travels.
I'm trying to cheer you.
Gentle Canelaner.
Chowie turns around as she hears my voice. Just doing my job as a leader. Is
I don't
something
even
the
have
matter,
to do this.
Commander? Something's bothering me. It seems Miss Ada doesn't understand the true identity of her attackers. Does not seem to concern your mission, Commander.
Please tell me her.
I don't mean the pry, of
No.
course. That was just a reminder. Rather than quibble about it, I have a suggestion.
Oh my god.
The settlement seems quite lively. Would you like to walk around it? Get a picture
give me
of what's
life.
happening on the ground.
You gotta give me life.
Alright.
It's the only way I can get the switcher now.
After leaving the troop campsite, which is still under construction, Chowie and I walk down the streets of the settlement. The roads are covered in sand and gravel. The houses are run down. People are all poor, as usual. Settlements like these are everywhere in the Yellow Zone.
Zero!
The sole
Oh,
purpose
come
is that
on!
we're-
It's
one we're
just a
staying in
fucking
is fairly
wall.
large, which is most likely why the True chose to base themselves here.
Even if I lose, I just want to put up a fight.
Still, the livelier a settlement is, the more likely it is to draw the Varieger's attention.
Yeah, it checks out. Goodbye.
I turn my eyes outside the settlement as a thought crosses my mind. Piles of rocks and drifts of sand hide the land. The sky in the distance. I
Yeah,
know
of
there is a
course.
lurking threat.
Yeah, of
hidden
course.
in the distant valley.
It's unranked, right? Yeah, alright.
Just as I'm about to head outside the settlement, Chowie comes to a halt. Commander? Why did you ask me to go with you? If this is meant to be a secret investigation, there is a chance that secrecy could be breached. We're working together on this assignment, after all. It's better that we interact, get to know each other. Also, things in the Yellow Zone can be pretty complicated. I'm empty-handed right now. I feel better with a certain squad leader at my side.
Haha.
According to what I know of you, Commander, dealing with over 10 Varjagers by yourself, even without a dull squad, backing you up should be child's play for you. Besides, you have Miss Groza too. Indeed, which is why this is only part of the reason. The other reason is you, Chowie. The truth is, there was something I wanted to discuss with you one day Monsoon had their concert. Fortunately, we didn't get the chance to do so. That day... Yes, it was unfortunate we could not speak. What do you wish to talk about, Commander? Monsoon and the Elmo. I know that you're the leader of Monsoon Squad, and you're not part of the Elmo. It's not easy for a gust of wind that's so used to freedom to have to suddenly adapt, accept a new environment. I am grateful for the fact that you're willing to stay with the Elmo for the sakes of Diane and the others. They are my friends. Yes, and you are a good leader. That much goes without saying. But, even though you're their leader, I can sense that you're changing too. Right now, the way you're talking to me is completely different from when Monsoon first came to help. We bounty hunters have keen noses, so feel free to talk about anything you want with me. Chowie does not answer. Or perhaps we could discuss it with Monsoon. You think it would be better that way? It won't take long for them to come here from the unknown. There'll be extra hands for the commission. Chao-Hui remained silent, her face still blank. According to Chang Yu, her facial actuators were damaged in combat, and as a result, she does not show much in the way of facial expressions. But sometimes this poker face of hers is the perfect camouflage for her feelings. I look straight at Chao-Hui, silently waiting for the answer. Just then, I hear the sounds of an argument from a nearby hovel ahead. It's not like that. Listen to me. Those letters I sent were just... Listen? Listen to how you... If not for you, Ferris wouldn't have... No, Ferris... She... Look, just listen. For some reason, the bleeding girl's voice sounds strangely familiar. Chao-Hui and I exchange looks. We nod, take cover nearby. Enough. You think I'm going to buy that goody two shoes? You're just... It's all because you...
And we were done.
No, I...
Yeah,
really didn't.
fire.
You know you're someone like this because of you. Stop pretending already. Get lost. Get out of here. The argument doesn't last long. Soon the owner of the nasty voice departs, leaving behind the sound of quite sobbing. They last for a while before gradually tapering off. Then, a familiar figure steps up behind the wall. It is Ada, the lead actress of the Tangi troupe. She rubs her tears away as she walks. Her clothes are dusty, and her hair is a little mussed, perhaps from a scuffle just now.
Oh, Kirishima.
Chao-Hui frowns and prepares to stand. Put a hand on her shoulder. Gently shake my hand. Don't go right now. Might be a personal matter for Ada. Chao-Hui doesn't answer. She doesn't move either.
Got him?
It was only when Ada leaves that I loosen my grip and let her rise. As expected, Chao-Hui doesn't go after Ada. Instead, she fixes me with a cold look. Why did you stop me just now, Commander? If this is a personal matter for Ada, butting in rashly would only make things awkward for her. The True is just about to put on the show. It'd be better to figure things out and then ask Ada about it later, rather than incur unnecessary trouble. This isn't the first time Ada's encountered something like this. That dispute just now was very intense.
I'm coming, Bert.
That man keeps bothering Ada, might end up affecting the show.
Come on, get her off of me!
We still don't know the full picture yet. Barging in thoughtlessly might only end up making things worse.
Some people...
In the contamination zones, there are times when minding your own business is not a bad thing. That's what Ada wants to do.
Knowing this game, they were gonna kill you no matter what.
Chao-Hui frowns.
No, they're dead.
Minding my own business.
Like,
So this
bitch,
is
kill me.
minding your own business to you, Commander.
Technical wasn't even on the team with Momo, and he helped him.
Chao-Hui, his expression does not change, and I can hear a hint of disappointment in her voice.
You have to help.
However,
You have to help
this is
him.
the most sensible choice right now. If Ada objects, I will not pursue the matter for now. But if it affects the upcoming play,
Okay,
I will
sure,
not
why not?
remain
Whatever.
silent.
Whatever, get me out of here.
In any case, I'll look around the area alone for now. I can handle things here by myself. Should head back to the campsite, Commander. It seems Chao-Hui has made up her mind. I sigh, then turn to leave. We'll discuss it after she settles down.
the hell kind of name is that?
I don't even. I.
By
You
the
saw that
time
too,
they
right?
returned to the troops' campsite, the stage and its center had begun to take shape.
I'll be honest. I only caught a
A group
glance.
of
I
people
saw it,
gathered
but I caught a
around it.
glance.
Ada seems to be in their midst. As I approached, Rosa turned to me from where she was standing on the edge of the crowd. Commander,
Plus Ultra.
what's going on here? Miss Ada
Dying.
is rehearsing. Apparently there was a recent revision to a certain scene.
Oh my fucking
We're at the heart
god.
of the crowd. Once it's just a scene rehearsal, Ada is completely into it. There's no sign of the tears she shed just now. Shortly afterwards, Chowie enters the campsite too. Ada is
Yeah.
still performing, so Chowie frowns slightly before standing aside to watch the silence. Soon the scene is over. The audience erupts with thunderous applause.
What the
Wow,
fuck?
that was a great change. It's even more moving than the previous version of the scene.
I couldn't tell what. I could not tell you what.
I bet our tour is going to be a great success.
Either way, I gotta run.
Alright, I'm happy they haven't so confident about our tour.
I am not
I'd
trying
like
to
to
get
hear
snubbed.
from our audience too. He steps out of the crowd and beckons to me and Chowie. Hey, you two. It's our results now, right? What'd you think?
I'm gonna
It was
go get
very
him.
compelling. As for the fine details, Chowie, you've got stage experience. Maybe you'd like to field this question? I smile and glance at Chowie. She considers her words for a moment, then begins speaking in an earnest voice. I think your performance was very professional. I arrived later and only managed to see part of it. The girl Zola that you played was lively and animated and very likable. Her final promise to her friend was very stirring too. I'm sure it would have won the hearts of the audience even in the green zone. However, the delivery of some of the lines seems a little unpolished. Further practice might be required. Sounds
I was
harsh.
convinced.
That's high
I
praise coming
thought
from
I
Chowie.
proved possible. I was convinced I was twice.
After hearing her words, Ada scratches her head bashfully. Ah, but that's to be expected. After all, the character was modeled after Ada. She was?
Huh?
Nah, it's nothing.
Nope.
Right,
Nope.
I need to go check out my costume with the director. If there's nothing else, so I'll go take a break for a bit.
You piss off. You alone.
Say that?
I'm not.
Were you looking for me, Chowie? On seeing Chowie hesitate,
Okay, no,
cut
no,
into
no.
their conversation. Chowie, shall we talk about campsite security?
I need my flight to come back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you guys sure work hard. Leave it to you then. Gotta head over to the director's office. Ada leaves, and I ask Rosa to continue sitting watch by the stage.
What I? Oh, he's got rocks.
Chowie's face is as blank as ever. Sighing internally, I approach her. What did you find outside the campsite?
Oh, fuck, there's the
Thanks to
civilian
your restraint, I didn't manage to find anyone suspicious. In that case, you shouldn't thoughtlessly question Ada about it either. Commander, are you saying that you believe asking about the matter would be bad for you, or that it would be effective investigation for you?
You can't go after the boss. It's not worth it.
Well, I said I was willing to work with you. I was up front about how the investigation would take priority over protecting the truth. Currently, Ada's situation is not related to the truth, and working with you does not extend to interfering with actors' personal lives.
Oh god.
I do not wish to give rise to unintended consequences by doing so. In the Yellow Zone, supplies are not cheap.
Oh,
And while I don't know how Monsoon operates, for a bounty hunter minding your own business is an important principle for survival.
What? How the fuck did you get up here?
I think she's hacking,
Chowie
bro.
falls silent, as though she hadn't expected me to state my position that frankly. She frowns slightly, but again, she simply fixes me with a calm gaze. Since you've decided to prioritize the investigation,
Oh no, that did not hit
to
me.
my own,
Fuck off.
I hope that you will not jeopardize the show for the sake of your mission, Commander. Of course, I have my
Ross, go
principles too.
fuck yourself.
Will inform me if I discover anything unusual. I hope you will keep your promise, Commander.
Yeah, you saw the way that Kendall
Chowie
was
turns
just
and leaves as to say
really
no
back
more
to those
words.
buildings.
Roll
I'm like, how the
told
fuck did you?
words.
I'm like, how the fuck did you get up here?
As I watch her go, I rub between my eyes in resignation.
I
This
don't-
misunderstanding
like, I
is only going to get worse in this room. Is there a way to soften Chowie's attitude?
That's just not possible.
Monsoon Squad do when they have a dispute. Monsoon Squad.
Like that's just like that is just not
An
possible.
idea springs into my head.
Alright, I shouldn't be.
Pull out my
I should not be
terminal
here.
and find the names. Diane, John Yu.
I'm gonna grab this.
Sorry, girls. Seems I'll need your help again.
今帰ろう値下げキャンペーンがあるから早く帰ろう
Nice, you
And
did.
with that scene done, I shall take my leave.
Okay,
Okay. Bye.
Okay, so Mary was here. That's
bye
great.
bye.
See you around. I'm tired.
Get some rest.
Yeah, I'll still pop in for the Banjo-Kazooie one tomorrow.
Yep, Banjo-Tooie will all be good fun. Sorry. I'm talking so much I had to get some apple juice earlier. Oh.
Dude, one more. Oh my fucking god.
In the wilderness, the jeep races towards its destination. The doll on the front passenger seat leans against the window, idly rapping on the scratch glass. Nick says, go faster. Commander and Chowie will have to walk on each other by the time we get there.
Stop! This one's free. Go away!
Doll on the driver's seat stomps the gas pedal once again, but the only reply is the low humming of the engine as it strains under its weight.
I've happened this many times. How? You are not
I've
this
been driving at
fast.
top speed for a long time now, and you're
Well, they
faster than this
cannot be
Joel
this
Field will probably
fast.
come apart before we reach the campsite. After hearing Diane's reply, John Yu pounds, curls up in her seat. Truth is, I just wanted to see the commander, Chowie, ASAP.
Someone please tell me Kendall's not this fast. I know she's not this fast.
She's
That
not.
poker-faced woman cruelly dumped us to take
Thank
on a
you,
mission by
because-
herself.
Thank
Can't
you,
wait to see her
because
staring
you not
idiotically
see
at
how
us when we
fast
show
she
up.
was fucking moving just to catch me?
I knew. You're still mad about what happened back then. The commander didn't ask us to come in order to make things worse. You don't want Chowie to truly leave soon, do you? Heck no. Who else would be rushing like this anyway? Okay. Fine. Relax, Big Sis. I promise I won't get mad at her when we meet again. Either. Fine. At most, I'll wait till she gets back to the Elmo before secretly thumping her a little. That's if she comes back after all. We can't convince her. We still have Faye, don't we? She's on her way too, right? Isn't she? Faye's never gotten along well with others, but even she is willing to come to the Elmo. So there's no reason why Chowie would refuse either. Can't really say. After all, Chowie isn't an ex-Griffin doll. This is such a pain. Monsoon's still Monsoon, even on the Elmo. The commander's a really nice guy too. To we have to choose between Monsoon and the Commander? Is Joey making things difficult for us? Indeed, this problem isn't just for us, for all Monsoon too. The interior of the little keep is silent for a while. Ayan frowns as she gazes into the distance and floors the accelerator once again.
I'm landing at a bridge. I don't trust collapse. I still don't.
Yeah, fight. Yeah, blow them up.
Fire!
The waifu guns.
Fire!
You gotta be kidding me.
Maybe I could go over here. Oh, this is for a heal.
Behind you, kind of.
Oh. What the hell? It's that dude from last game. That Kendo from last game.
Uh-oh. You can't chase. There's no way she can chase me. Oh my god, this motherfucker's going to chase me. You saw how she started turning to me? If you notice.
It's a
Oh my
fiery
fucking
afternoon.
god!
The Natalia troops' campsite is as boiling hot as you expect. Troop members hurry back and forth, rushing to stage rehearse and prepare pumps. Chatweek was on iron, affected by
No
this
way!
mood.
There's no
It
shot!
take part in
There's
it.
no shot!
Suddenly, I hear the sound of happy shouting from the distance. It's the sweltering
See
heat.
this shit? How the fuck you
Commander!
Go.
Joey! Joey turns and freezes up. Meanwhile, I turn just in time for a gust of crimson wind to slam into me. The impact is so massive that I lose my balance and stumble back.
How does she know?
Arrgh!
How does she know they immediately started aiming? They're hacking.
Look out!
They're hacking.
Just as I'm about to fall, a hand reaches out just in time.
Oh, they're
to my
hacking.
shoulder.
Yeah, they're hacking.
At the same
They're
time,
hacking.
the girl who glommed me barely matches the correct posture. Helps Joey to stand me up.
Fucking. I refuse to fucking.
No, they are.
It
Alex, they
was an
are.
accident.
Alex, they are. I saw the mount lady immediately start aiming for you,
Okay.
even though you're just turning the corner.
That's not what I
With
was
my
trying to
feet
say.
back under me at last, who get the girl before me. Her long
I was
twin
trying to
tails
say that
fluttering
I
in the wind,
refuse, like,
and a
in the
smile
average
on her
game,
face is so bright,
yes,
it makes me feel
I
happier
refuse to
just looking
believe
at it.
a Kendo can chase a rapid
I
box.
reflexively reach out to affectionately
one thing.
ruffle her hair. It came
But
fast.
I did notice, Rick. I did notice that
Causing
her mouth
speeding
immediately
accident
started
effect.
aiming. What I'm saying is that I
Ahem.
refuse to believe that Kendo could caught up.
It's just
There's no
because I
fucking way.
missed you so much and didn't want to be apart from you for a second, Commander. And I
Oh my
guess I missed
cow.
Joey too.
Why are you just a minute?
Any
I'm
case-
chasing you. What do you
Well,
want?
we got your message. Big Sis and I came here as quickly as we could. Isn't that right, Big Sis? Zhang Yu laughs and turns to Diane, who has only just arrived. We're not late, are we? Commander?
That can go fuck
Shall we?
himself. That was fucking
There's an
stupid.
apologetic smile on Diane's face as she turns to the green-hued doll. Forgive us for acting hastily, coming here without informing you. You have nothing to apologize for. First place, decision-making authority was in your hands, but I was away from this one. Zhao remains calm, even when confronted by this sudden visit from teammates. Zhang Yu seems annoyed by this. Gets up in Zhao face. Wait a minute. Why isn't your mouth wide open again? Aren't you the least surprised that Big Sis and I are here? I am surprised, but I'm not a tickle-me toad doll that opens its mouth when you squeeze its tummy.
I know that they're hacking, but to be honest with you, Mark, I thought it was tweaking.
Also, my emotive expression modules only support opening the mouth to a limited extent. That's why you're so annoying. Big Sis and I came all this way over, you weren't even reacting to it. You
I swear to God, I thought I was
do
bugging.
not care at all? Zhang Yu! Zhao Hui looks at the feeling Zhang Yu and shakes her head. It's not that I don't care, it's just that I guessed why you came. As such, I have no choice but to accept your arrival, introduce you to everyone in the troop. And so, Zhao pulls Zhang Yu and Diana, smiles, mainly to the troop members who are gathering around them. Ada, manager, everyone. These are Diana, Zhang Yu, my friends from a band. Like me, they have extensive stage and combat experience. Welcome. Are you the ones who have been traveling and performing everywhere with Miss Chowie? Indeed. They were interested in the troop's upcoming play and insisted on coming by to help. Please feel free to tell us if you need anything for the next few days. We'll be in your care for the time being, everyone. Diane smiles and bows. On seeing how Diane is acting, Zhang Yu's face lights up with a smile too. Yep. Just let me know if you need any help. I can work, fight, and perform. Oh yeah, I can do kung fu, sing, and play the drums too. Wow, really? Miss Zhang Yu, can I consult you on the finer points of the fight scenes? I end up using one to play.
I am so rushing to that box real quick.
Of course. In fact, I can give you a demonstration right now. Empty space. There we go. Come on, this way. Zhang Yu drags Ada off to the side and proceeds to give her an energetic display of martial arts moves. Diane shakes her head with a smile as she watches Zhang Yu's antics.
It's fine.
She really does go full throttle all the time. Still, there won't be any problems with blending into the troop now. Well played, Commander. I'm impressed. Chowie looks at me and her smile fades.
Alright, we got it.
Forgive me. I simply did not want to cause any misunderstandings between us. I believe that we'll be able to get along better with Diane and Zhang Yu. As for the future, thank you for your concern, Commander. Chowie interrupts me halfway through
Oh,
my
we found
explanation.
Coda. Yes, Coda.
I will carefully consider the future of the monster squad.
I don't know where it is.
作戦終了。帰ろっか。
So this game is very story heavy, ain't it?
It is. If you think this is heavy in story, like the first Girls Frontline, much longer. Much longer. Let me.
Oh yeah. There you go. Oh, I think.
Hold
Oh,
on.
I think you found it. You found it. You found it.
There was I remember seeing a video on Girls Frontline 1 of one of the collab stories they had. Just like an event, right? Hold on. Let me pull it up.
Ow, that's kind of dangerous.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm halfway through the story right now. They've been to this one.
Ow, ow, ow! I'm ready. Please! Thank you, Berg. I'm so glad that there's a distinctive way to tell which one's a toga.
Let's see if I can find it.
Oh no. No, no, no! What?! Oh man, he only has the vaults. Run, Monoma, run!
Giant
Fly. Oh, he's. Oh, that Monoma. So that token is chasing him.
January 6th. Okay.
I'm giving you life, Berg.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find something here.
What? How did you get hit by that toy truck? How did you get hit by that one truck? What the fuck is that? Oh, the ECS camouflage. There's no way you found him. Okay, well, offline he has our card, so that's a good sign.
Let's do it.
Oh, what the hell? He's chased you! Why? Why? I'm convinced it's not over yet. Yeah, I know they're still chasing. They're still chasing. I know it. I fucking know it!
Although there's a slight tension between Joey and Nayan Zhangyu, it doesn't affect the assignment. The show preparations are proceeding.
Ain't no way that hit that far.
That's what I said. There's no way that hits that far. He hit that far.
The stage is finally completed by our fourth day in the settlement.
We're gonna be here.
The troop
We're gonna be here
decides
for
to
a while.
conduct an internal test show on that night.
Why is he still chasing them? I'm convinced. If I see another fucking truck, I swear to God. I hear him. Okay, cool.
That's you.
Honestly, Burke, you may have gotten away, but I know I heard the trucks. I know they're still around. By that, I mean nearby.
Music stops, replaced by enthusiastic applause from the audience. One by one, the cast members take their bows. The director waves excitedly to the audience from the stage. And that's a wrap. Big thank you to everyone for making this show of Daybreak's Oath a great success. Following the director's announcement, the cast members gather excitedly into a group hug. As the lead actress Ada is naturally sorry. Ada, you were amazing. Didn't expect the changed finale to be so moving. Sniffle. Thank you, everyone. Couldn't have done it without you. Be it the script revisions or in the later performance and joint rehearsals. So grateful to have your support. Ada bows deeply from where she's sitting. You built the crowd.
Okay, so I was
Comes over
arranging
and
it.
pats
Got
on the
it.
shoulder. Come, Ada. I need to be honest. We all know how hard you've worked to make this tour a success. I'm sure Ferris's parents would understand your feelings if they were here.
Nice shot, though.
We sent the
Nice shot,
invitations
though.
out long ago, but I guess they won't be coming. Otherwise, they wouldn't. He sighs quietly. Comes the subject.
He spilled them.
And she instantly wipes the dejection away, as if it never existed. And smiles as she grabs Johnny's hands. That's right. The director have learned lots of interesting things. Recently, while talking to Monsoon Squad.
Up ahead. Wait.
For
Over there.
instance, Zhang Yu's Kung Fu moves looked really cool on stage. Thinking that maybe we could work him into our next production. Oh, really? Yep. Still remember that super cool flag kick you showed? It would be perfect for a fight scene. Also, just Ada. You guys act out a move with Zhang Yu in tow. Dark shadow falls from the sky. Look out! Joey pulls Ada away just as a glass bottle filled with paint. This is the spot where Ada was standing just a moment ago. The paint inside splashes out as the glass shatters into fragments, blooming into a lurid savage flower.
Come on.
Before Ada can react, the second and third bottles sail up into the campsite, interspersed with the hail of stones and leaving streaks of paint all over the stage. Hey, someone's causing trouble. Diane, protect the cast and the commander. Zhang Yu with me. Joey's voice remains on the wind as she leaps out the campsite, him being behind a nearby wall. With lightning speed, Joey subdues a man hiding behind the wall, giving him time to respond. On her end, Zhang Yu also grabs someone outside the campsite. Both of them drag the men to the center of the campsite. Despite being pinned down, they're still struggling and cursing. Who the hell are you? Let me go. Yeah, you're just a crappy group of actors. What right do you have the crappy? Get it through your thick skulls. Stop going around doing shows you get lost now, for you mess up more famous families. Shameless and harbor criminals. That lead actress Ada, whatever, is a murderer. Makes the rest of you guys accomplices too.
Yeah!
Shut up. Joey knocks the rinsing man out with a knife hand strike. After seeing how his friend was KO'd, the other man shrinks away in terror. However, when he sees Ada is not trying to stop this, and in fact delivers her head into ejection, he starts cursing again. As the verbal abuse grows louder, Joey scowls and takes out her knife before pressing it to the man's neck with a cold look in her eyes.
How are you
Hey,
alive?
let's
I
talk this
killed
out.
you.
How to get serious? Alright then, talk. Why are you attacking the troop? We were hired. Our client gave us money, told us to make trouble and mess up the show. And what's all this about a murderer? I don't know either. The client just told us to say that. Ah, yes, they've got a grudge with the leading lady. He said she... She glances at Zhang Yu and Diane, indicating that they should drag the two unconscious men away. And she looks at me, who's standing aside in a distance. I instantly get Joey's meeting next to the crowd before giving the director a meaningful look. Miss Ada
Ow.
looks like she needs some rest.
That's some bullshit.
Since
I
the
killed
rehearsal
that
here
guy.
tonight.
He was dead.
Everyone should return in early.
There was 2 conferences.
We'll clean up the rest.
Alright. I saw the
After seeing the director nod, the rest of the cast and crew
they had the
blankly
same costume.
dispersed.
No fucking wonder.
Soon, the only people left in the once bustling campsite were the director, Ada, the dolls.
No, I killed one. But I guess
Chowie
the other one
helps
had
Ada
that,
take a seat and
the
squeezes
same
her hand.
costume, I guess.
Ada, can you tell us what happened before this? Ada's head is still lowered. She remains gloomy, silent. After seeing the state Ada's in, the director shakes her head and sighs. Maybe I should do it. If I'm not wrong, my guess is that the clients who hired these people to take the theater were the parents of Ada's former friend, Ferris. A former friend? Called Ferris? Yes, Ferris was a good friend of Ada's, an outstanding young actress. The truth is, she was supposed to be the female lead for Daybreak's Oath. Back then, Ada and Ferris joined the auditions for the part. They made it through, both of them. Ferris was the female lead, and Ada was the second female lead. Ferris and I both lived there. I still remember the day we met each other. Ada has been silent all this time, but slowly lifts her head. She looks at the stage, but it seems more like she's gazing into the depths of the past. That day, I joined the No. 2 drama competition. I was a rookie back then. Nobody paid attention to me. At the time the competition ended, a girl ran over all of a sudden and praised me for doing a good job. She even pointed out all the little details of my act. We ended up talking for a long time. She told me her name was Ferris and she wanted to become a pro actor, just like me. Ada smiles as she recalls her past with Ferris. After that, we became good friends. At that time, all we had were bit parts. No matter what roles or scripts we were given, we'd always rehearse them together so we could critique, further refine our act. Over time, we slowly became able to play supporting roles, and then we both made it through the auditions for Daybreak's Oath and began practicing in the Yellow Zone together, looking for cultural inspiration together, going on tour together. Those days were really happy, but Ada stopped speaking as though she thought of something. Her smile turns bitter. Two years ago, when Ferris and I were out in the contamination zones together, we were attacked by the Varjägers. PMC assigned to protect us was taken out by the Varjägers. And Ferris too. I passed out back then and was mistaken for dead. A passing bounty hunter saved me. Everyone in the troupe was heartbroken over Ferris. Lost a great actress and a good friend. After that, everyone in the troupe was grieving for her, and the lead actress role for Daybreak's Oath sat vacant for a long time. Later on, I remember that Ada and Ferris had acted opposite of each other. I tried for the position. She did well, so we decided to permanently assign it to her. I didn't expect my decision would lead to a misunderstanding by Ferris's parents. They thought Ada had gotten Ferris killed in order to become the lead actress. Did you not try to contact Ferris's parents? No, we tried many times, but Ferris's parents thought that the troupe was in on it, and Ada kept refusing to talk to us. Ada also tried looking for those Warriors. They've never been easy to find. The situation was very chaotic back then. All that time gone by, we couldn't find any evidence at all. That's how the misunderstanding lasted all that way until now. Yes, the truth is, Ada's been working hard to try to erase that misunderstanding. During this tour, Ada convinced me to change the script, and its ending as a memorial for us. Frankly speaking, we weren't too happy about the change at first. But Ada went all over to gather inspiration and build up experience as a scriptwriter, consulting me about it many times. In the end, the altered script began to take shape. After we finished rewriting the script, we began preparing for a tour. Right after we finalized the show schedule, Ada sent an invitation to Fierce's parents. And you know how that went. Everyone present goes silent as they look at the glass shards and red paint scattered everywhere. Ada, is there anything we can do to help? Stay alert and protect the future shows. That's right. Since they've rejected Ada's goodwill, they definitely won't give up easily. Ada smiles bitterly and bows to everyone again. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Ensuring the show takes place successfully is part of the quest. Don't have to blame yourselves for this, Ada.
Oh god, the one time this place is actually crowded.
Chowie helps Ada, and Jongyu comes over to help support her by the shoulders. Yep, nothing's gonna happen to the troop with us around. I'll be counting them on the future then. It's getting late. I also need to take care of troop business. Oh yes, about those 2 attackers. Leave them to us. Miss Chowie, could you go easy on them? After all, it was because of me that... Relax. We know our limits. Several minutes later, the 2 hired attackers received a stern talking to from Jongyu and slink off, vanishing into the night. As I watched them fade away, I can't help but ponder the situation. So they were hired then. No, they were like the people who tried to ambush Ada earlier. Probably related to the Varjagers too. But the 2 men can call it the Zarktis, call it the Groza. Groza, follow them and see where they're headed.
Also, despite all the fact that it's so dialogue heavy, why isn't there voice acting?
It's for the major events. They have voice acting. This is considered a small event.
Gotcha.
I suppose it's how they help with the production of it all. And so the game came out in China first, like a year or 2 prior to the going to global. And then on global, they're kind of like rewriting how the story is at times. So then older stories won't have the voice acting, but the newer ones do. I think it's something like that too. This is just one of the unvoiced ones. Even on Nikkei, they have that same kind of thing where some are unhoist, but the bigger ones are hoisted.
Yeah.
Yeah, same as that was. See, these things right here, these ones will even say, like, oh, he's been talking. Comparatively. Especially that first one, that was really long. And I'm trying to find the thing on the side here. There was a video I posted some months back. I'm trying to find here so I can post it. It was to show like how long the Girls Frontline 1 collab was. Valhalla. Someone made a video going over it. It was like over 8 hours long. Just dialogue.
Damn, how that long?
Yeah. I think they said that they had like some of the writers from Valhalla helping out.
I see.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Campground Survival Guide. I like how they have these little text here. It was all a misunderstanding. Malice was extraordinarily real. Soon threats aside, the new day. You rest. Time for ambitions. Arguing and crying. Yeah, somehow the Varjägers are involved with this too.
Find over here. Oh my lady big.
Out in the wilds, Titan Call is chasing her through her Elids. She places shot after shot with tilted precision, driving away the Elids that were swarming her. Oh, there's Faye. Killed corpses ringing her piled high like gruesome sand knights. The guy is starting to heat up. Faye showed no sign of stopping. Instead, she begins counting the bodies on the ground. 7, 8, 9, 14. Yeah, still not enough. Again. Big scalpers. Leaps up the slope of the Elid pile. Another Elid lunges at her as her gun is moving between targets. They whirls and swing. Throws her tomahawk, which cleaves deeply into the creature's throat. Yeah. Another body hits the ground. The impact shatters the collapsed crystals in the corpse. The fragments lay at Faye's feet. He quickly bends down to pick up the chunks, wipes off the icky stuff on them, and shoves them into her pockets. That's what you get for trying to ambush me. Soon the gathering Elids have all been dealt with. He picks up the last collapsed crystal piece and pats her bulging pockets. That should be enough, right? You have to be able to get a present with these.
I'm kinda stuck right now!
There isn't. According to the art of human interaction, presenting a gift after meeting an old friend following a long separation is a sign of your sincerity. Yeah. Does this mean I should collect more crystals? Still have enough time to kill more of these elids. Plus the pieces will get worn down in processing. It'll be bad if I don't have enough.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Faye looks up and gazes into the distance. A wisp of smoke curls in the air. Seems there's another elid pack up ahead.
Please. Please.
He mounts up on her
Please.
motorbike and roars over to the source of the smoke.
Okay, I'm safe.
However, as she approaches the smoke, Faye
I
gradually
don't wanna
realizes
talk about
something
that.
is wrong.
Never mind.
Wait,
I'm
those
conveniently
aren't
placed right in
elids.
front of you.
The source of the smoke lie just over 100 meters away, but it isn't being created by the elids. Rather, it comes from weirdly modified Varjager vehicles. They seem to have found something. Several converted junkers are pouring fire on a small hill. To the Varjagers again. They spread all the way over here. They ups the output of her visual modules and tries to see who the Varjager's target is. However, she can only barely make out several indistinct shapes amidst the rolling cloud of dust. Could it be stranded travelers? Or residents from a nearby settlement? Yeah, who cares? Those Varjagers are all assholes anyway. I'll just shoot first and ask questions later. Maybe she understands. Faye revs her motorbike and rides into the heart of the dust cloud. Hey, over here. Lose no more than 2 units, win within 7 turns, and achieve victory. Easy.
じゃあ始めよっか。
Yeah, look at this. I'm gonna solo the entire map with her.
Damn.
I thought. Then within 7 turns? Yeah, I can do that.
こっちこっち。
That was easy.
It was easy. To Faye's surprise, the people surrounded on the hill are actually pretty good fighters who work well with Faye. Soon, the Varjager's convoy of modified vehicles is driven off. Faye brings her motorbike to a halt and runs up the hill, waving to the people behind the smoke and dust. Guys, alright? We're good. Thanks to your help just now. The surprise attack of yours was most impressive. You're welcome. You guys are pretty good too. Are you bounty hunters? I thought you were a local resident. As the people she's addressing emerge from the smoke, these words catch her throat. You guys. Yo, Faye. Surprised to see us? See, Commander? I told you it was Faye. There's no way I would mistake anyone who lugs and hacks around with her all day long for anyone else. It's been a while since 75. Miss Faye. Yes, long time no see. Faye. I smile and walk up to the stall I haven't seen in a long time. A long time. 10 years have passed and she's changed her outfit. Her brilliant red hair still burns like a fire. The spirited look in her eyes hasn't changed a bit. I was looking forward to meeting you again, but the moment Diane told me she'd contacted you. If I would meet at the campsite, I didn't expect you to run into here. Can we consider it fate a reunion took the form of fighting side by side? Faye seems to want to say something, but she spaces out after hearing me speak. Her mouth hangs half open, and her face turns red. She struggles to find the right words to say. Commander, nice to see you again. I got a gift for when we meet again, or I mean, I was planning to get a gift for you, but I haven't managed to get it yet. I've got the funds ready. Saying so, Faye reaches into her pockets,
Oh my
and
God,
then she
it's so
freezes
good.
up. Hi! Faye exclaims in shock and looks down her pockets. Unable to believe her eyes, she feels around inside. Her pockets, which had been stuffed to the brim just a short while ago, were grazed by bullets in the firefight just now. All the collapsed crystals she worked so hard to collect have been scattered everywhere, leaving only a few pieces sprinkling forward in her hands. Look at this. The collapsed crystals. Faye? Faye clenches her fists in frustration, then grabs her head. Looks like she's struggling to keep control of her emotions. After a while, she looks up with a bitter expression on her face. I'm sorry, Commander. Looks like your gift will have to wait. Oh, cheer up. So, you dropped all those collapsed crystals you collected, so what? Just pick them all up again. I'll help you. What's important is that you met the Commander again. That's a present. Yes, seeing you here is what matters to me.
One more civilian.
I pat Faye's shoulder and try to console her. Faye has seemed on edge ever since we met. She hasn't said much, and the little she says comes out as nervous stuttering. What happened to her? I remember she was rather hot-tempered in Griffin, not like this. Maybe I should ask her about it when I get the chance. Thank you, Commander. I'm happy to be able to see you.
Give me your
again,
wrist
too.
card.
That's right.
Oh,
What are you doing here, Commander? It's a long story. Long story. You know about the troop, right? Someone caused trouble there last night. Groza followed them to another Varyu camp. Zhang Yu and I came over to help check it out. Not long after we met up, those guys went out for a walk. I see. And after this, you're going to... We'll be heading back to the campsite first. Rose has got a good picture of the situation here. I believe your teammates are looking forward to meeting you too. Once we return to the settlement, Zhang Yu practically flies into the troop campsite. Big sis, Chao Hui, look who we found. Look who I found. Upon hearing Zhang Yu's voice, Diane looks up from where she was working by the stage. Hey. Faye. Diane approaches with quick steps, enfolding Faye and Zhang Yu in a hug. Chao Hui walks out of a nearby tent, having heard the commotion. Faye? What are you doing here? Chao Hui reflexively glances at me, and I raise my hand defensively.
Green shield. Try to stay alive.
Really wasn't me this time. I only just ran into Steezy. I mean Faye. Chao Hui then turns to Faye, who walks over and punches Chao Hui's shoulder. Leanne gave me the location. What the hell? So you can go off by yourself and nobody's allowed to follow? The previously happy mood in the air suddenly freezes over. Leanne sighs before walking over to the pair, taking a green-colored arm in one hand and a red-colored one in the other. There. Don't get mad. You should be happy that Monsoon's been reunited after so long. Yeah, that's right. They came over to help us out. In fact, she helped us beat up a bunch of Warriors just now.
Oh my
Don't be
god.
so stiff, shall we? Yes, face skills were amazing. Also, do you have anything to say to Monsoon Assembled?
This cannot. This is not real. This game's not real, man.
Alright. Taui
Oh my god.
presses the spot between her brows in resignation.
Leave me alone.
I was hoping that this brief period of independent action would be enough to spur you ladies to the calmly considering our future. Clearly, that plan has failed. That just means it was the wrong thing to do. It's better to just be frank and speak up rather than having us all stew in our rooms by ourselves being miserable. Isn't that right, Big Sis? Faye. For once, I agree with Zhang Yu. Yes, I agree that face-to-face discussion is the best form of communication for Monsoon. Much like when you play a song, it's best be on the scene to properly judge the audience's reaction. Shall we? While this was a private commission, you're still part of Monsoon. Can you allow us to help you with this commission for the next few days? I mean, your business is Monsoon's business. Yeah, I'll help you out if, it gives you another job next time. After seeing the sincerity in her teammates' expressions, the coldness on Taoi's face seems to have faded. Taoi looks him in the eye and nods. Alright.
私がいれば何も心配なし。
Somehow, Faye has returned. Several days later, inside the troop campsite, Monsoon Squadron grows intensifying patrols inside the campsite. The following days, despite the little upset during the test show, the attack were feared and never came again. The troop enjoyed a rare few days of peace. The release of the troop has been otherwise unmolested. I'm hard-pressed to find a rationale for the Varjager's actions. Could it be that the link between the Varjagers and the attackers from the night was purely a coincidence?
That's bullshit. That is so bullshit, and I completely dodged him.
Was it truly just two Leopods with nothing better to do than accepting a job in the underground?
For that. Oh my god.
No, perhaps I need to investigate further. There must have been something behind the scenes I missed. Once afternoon rehearsals for the troop are over, I seek out Chowie. As she listens to my intentions for coming here, she puts down the prompt she is checking and looks at me in puzzlement. So you intend to investigate the Varjagers outside the camp? Right now? Yes, right now. You can tell something's wrong, too, right? Turn to look outside the campsite. Well, things seem peaceful enough at the campsite. The settlement outside is nowhere as warm as welcoming as it was when we first came. In fact, it feels somewhat deserted. Our audience is gone. That's right. The True advertised the show heavily, so there ought to be more people here. However, it seems the Variegator activity nearby has forced people who were planning to watch the play to abandon their plan. Commander, do you think the change in the Variegator's actions is linked to how we stopped the attack on the camp that day? Can't be sure. We both know that Variegators are quick separatists. And besides, Variegators have been a scourge on the surrounding region, yet the settlement and the troop have been completely untouched. Does it make sense? Do you think it's because we revealed ourselves? I don't think anyone would actually pay to invite those starving wolves here. Therefore, I need to head out on foot to figure out what's going on. Since it's very likely that Ada is involved, I'll need the help of Monsoon Squad too. Understood? I can accompany you, Commander. Oh, me too. I haven't gone out investigating with you in a long time, Commander. Zhang Yu has appeared from seemingly nowhere, inserted herself between Tooie and me, followed closely by Diane and Faye, right up in front of me. Why didn't you just tell us you needed help, Commander? Yeah. Tooie might have monopolized the scouting mission with the Commander and secretly followed you. As I look in the dissipation in her eyes, I can't help but chuckle. And eventually I harden my heart and shake my head. The Variegators are still roaming around out there, so we need to leave someone behind to protect the campsite. Tooie and Zhang Yu, follow me. Diane and Faye will stay behind to protect the campsite.
Go over here.
Woohoo! Understood. Faye and I will mine the campsite. Please be careful, Commander. As our jeep drives deeper into the wilderness, there is still no trace of the Variegators. Zhang Yu stares out the back window for a time, but she can't find anything. Or she begins tapping out a rhythm in the vehicle's frame. Zhang Yu, on your volume. Okay, fine. Stop them. After being reminded by Tooie, Zhang Yu sticks her tongue out and grumbles under her breath. These Variegators are such a pain. There's no sign of them anywhere. Just a waste of your time, Commander. I can't believe we're spending our precious time off on these Variegators. I'm so mad. After complaining, Zhang Yu drapes herself over the back of my seat. Still, glad I got to go out with you again on a mission, Commander. Feels just like the old days. In fact, I can't help but wonder how nice it would be at the True. Just keep performing. Mixes, Faye, and I could just ignore that crap agreement. Stay with you forever.
Gotta keep hard knockdowns.
Commander? The agreement. Actually, Colin sent me a secret mission about a month ago. I was assisting 404 regarding new changes in the agreement. Well, quite a few dolls have already returned to Elmo through chance encounters. I was planning to maintain the status quo for a while longer to avoid Elmo becoming a target once again. After seeing the gloominess and delight on Zhang Yu's face, and thinking about the pendant that I have cherished so dearly, I find it hard to keep quiet.
Okay, wait.
Perhaps I can't answer for the world, at the very least,
Oh, shit.
give them an answer. Commander? Actually, you can do that right now. You don't have to worry about that agreement anymore. Yeah? Zhang Yu's jaw drops. and
I
her
dodged,
eyes
but
go
okay.
wide. I sigh and then smile as gently as I can. Just last month, the Non-Military Forces Administration secretly lifted part of the agreement's restrictions for various reasons. That said, it was done in secret, so we didn't tell everyone, because it didn't want to alarm certain people. Also, I'm just a penniless bounty hunter right now, so all I can do is wander the land doing jobs that make ends meet. It's a hard life.
Not for real though, that motherfucker, I told you would not stop running.
I don't care if you're wandering or not. I'm happy as long as I'm with you, Commander. It'll never be a hardship for me. I'm sure Big Sis and Faye feel the same way too. Oh yeah, we'll go back and tell them the good news. I'm sure they'll be really happy if they know they can follow you again. Really now. I chuckle and turn to look at Tooie. However, she's staring intently through the windshield, her face grim. Commander, Barjaeger said it had. Oh boy, here we go killing again. Problem resolved. Sophie, catch up quick. We can wrap things up and share the good news with our sisters sooner. Don't rush. Take care of the enemies first.
Back, pass the question. How about no, you take them. You have the ability. You can swing your Spider-Man. Ooh. I'm a. Well, it's like, fuck, the box is gone.
Very nice.
Back here. Okay. Yeah!
That's how we don't use combined attack. The ambushing Barjaegers is soon driven off.
Bucko, where the fuck will you come from?
I
You're not
broke
even
the
on the
remaining
same
enemies I'll
fucking
play, but we
team.
don't see anyone else around us. In order to verify the Barjaeger's attacks, we even pursue them all the way to the Barjaeger camp we found earlier. However, the brightly lit campsite from the night is now completely deserted.
Okay,
Instead,
yeah.
these minutes were tipped off, vanished without a
I'm getting
trace,
really tired.
to shifting the area of activity. What's going on? Maybe they got scared by how we've been spanking them over the past few days and ran off. No. Judging by the state of the camp, this was an organized withdrawal. We missed them again? Let's head over to the other camp that Rosa found. We soon arrive at the other camp. However, the situation is the same as before. Hey, where did everyone go? I came with Rosa and the commander just a few days ago. For Barjaegers patrolling around the area.
I'll catch you later.
Indeed. The
I'll
packs
see
have
it.
been left in just a few days. Where did they go? I lean against the window and rub my forehead as I feel a headache coming on. I Is there really nothing wrong with those Varjägers? In the past, exterminating Varjägers was not a difficult task. However, they seem to have become more cunning over the past 6 months. The behavior we saw during this request reflects that. They have multiple temporary bases. They actively send out people to take underground market requests, and they can even conduct organized group withdrawals. A vague feeling that there's something wrong about all this churns in my mind. It's almost as though someone is directing these crude bandits from the shadows. Unfortunately, I have no clues or proof regarding them at the moment. Don't be so down, Commander. Since they're gone, the troop in the settlement will be safe. You should be happy, Commander. It's good for Ada, yes. It seems the bounty that the Commander will see for investigating the Varjägers is going to be much smaller than expected. You don't hold back at all, do you? You're right. I'm sorry, Commander. I didn't think about that. Still, there's nothing. You don't need to worry. Now that the agreement's been loosened, Monsoon will help you out with missions as long as we can stay on the Elmo. Elmo's world. In short, you have to worry about starving with us around. That's so. Looking forward to that. Yeah, me too. There's all sorts of fun on the Elmo, and a lot of old friends. Well, not just the guys from Griffin. Lots of new guys. New friends too. Be able to make new friends too, right? Zhang Yu tightens her grip on the steering wheel. Her eyes sparkle as she fantasizes about what the future holds. Cao Wei says nothing, only listening quietly. And I want to head back to the campsite right now. See the look on Big Sis's and May's faces. Like, tell them the agreement's been loosened though. Hold on tight, Commander. Putting the pedal to the metal. Zhang Yu mutters about the agreement to herself as she speeds all the way back. Soon, the jeep lurches to a halt. We're at the campsite. Commander, we've arrived. Zhang Yu eagerly dismounts and runs up to the nearby Diane Fei. The flurry of wild gesticulation that follows tells me, even without hearing her words, she's informing them about the agreement. Sure enough, Diane and Fei run up to me a moment later. Commander, is what Zhang Yu said really true? Is the agreement annulled? I nod. Strictly speaking, it was because the terms have been loosened that, after the previous assistance to 404 concluded, we were allowed to stay on the Elmo. So if you don't mind following me on my wanderings, you can come back to the Elmo and stay with me permanently after this contract is finished. That's wonderful. I've been looking forward to the day I can officially join the Elmo. The day that when I can return to your side for good, Commander. Diane strokes the pendant on her wrist. Me too. I'll follow you anywhere, Commander. Doesn't matter where you go. Monsoon Squad was always about traveling after all. Alright, since you're willing, I have no reason to refuse you. However, it seems your leader still hasn't chimed in yet. I look toward Cao Wei. She's been keeping her distance ever since she got down from the vehicle. Zhang Yu and the others all look expectantly toward her, expecting Cao Wei to respond with a smile. Diane's expression is colored further with mild concern and worry. As expected, Cao Wei simply toys with the knife she's holding. Her expression is cool and even as ever. We haven't reached the deadline for the suggestion yet, so my answer is the same as before. So you want me to join the Elmo? I need to consider it. will not stop you. Huh? What's there to consider? Commander's super reliable, you know? You don't need to overthink this, Tooie. You know, I've always been waiting for this to happen. Air turns chilly. Leanne steps forward, carefully ventures a question. I never asked before, but is there some reason that you're reluctant to join us, Tooie? Tooie does not answer. She simply continues rubbing the handle of her knife. Upon seeing Towie's reaction, I sigh inside. I probably won't be able to get the answer out of her today. After patting the others on the shoulder, I chuckle quietly. Well, she needs to think about it, and we don't have to press her for an answer today. The troupe will be performing for a while. We can decide once the contract's done.
みんなありがとう。完璧なショーができたよ。シャープリンの次のパフォーマンスにも期待してね。
I just vector nuked everyone. The week-long schedule of shows is slowly winding down. During this time, the Varyeagers are still active in the wilderness, but they don't harass the troop again. The attack Ada fear does not take place. The troop's performance receives glowing reviews. On the night before the final performance, the troop's campsite is brightly lit, and the members of the troop are gathered in the heart of the campsite, nervously preparing for their last show. When daybreak comes, I shall go with... Ida, mind your blocking. Sorry about that. Let's do it over. When daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind, onward to a kingdom on the faraway clouds. Ida, your delivery just now was too stiff. I'm sorry, After the second reminder, Ida stumbles a little as she gets to her feet. Even the most clueless actor would be able to tell that right now, she is not in the right state of mind for rehearsal. The director sighs and pats Ida on the shoulder. Relax. If you're not feeling well, then go rest a little. We'll go over the other portions first. Thank you. Ida nods to the director in gratitude and slinks away from the stage. Tooie rises from her seat and the audience instantly follows her. Miss Ada, when humans are bothered by something, do they feel better when they talk to holes in trees? So if there's something bothering you, why not try telling me about it? If nothing else, my color scheme is about 70% similar to a tree hole. I figure I ought to be able to provide 70% of the functionality of one. Ada freezes out, then carefully looks Tooie up and down before bursting into laughter. Miss Tooie, is this how you always comfort your friends? Not always, but right now it seems to be working. Thank you. I do feel a little better now. Upon saying that the sadness in Ada's eyes have faded a little, Tooie walks over to Ada's side. Are you feeling anxious about tomorrow's show? Yes, I believe Ferris' parents won't give up that easily. Miss Ada, I don't know what will happen tomorrow. As an actor, your sole duty is to deliver your performance. Ensuring that the show is safe is Monsoon Squad's duty. Got it. Thank you, Miss Tooie. I'm sorry for subjecting you to that terrible performance for just now. No matter what happens tomorrow, I'll work myself up and probably prepare for it. Ada smiles and nods this way, then turns and head back to the stage. Tooie watches Ada leave, doing the extra spring in her step as she returns to the audience seats. After the rehearsal, in a corner of the camp, having confirmed that her various tasks and preparations are completed, Tooie is about to head back to rest when she suddenly feels a weight on her shoulder. Ambush successful. Big sis Faye, come quick. Having managed to grab Tooie's shoulder, Jung-Yu excitedly waves the others over. Soon Diane and Faye have arrived, flanking Tooie. Faced with their ambush, Tooie raises her hands in resignation. I don't recall a pre-show celebration on the cards. No, it's not really a celebration. Just have a few questions for you. Faye rubs her head, and her expression turns serious. That is to say, what do you think of the commander? Yeah. We were all in a rush when we came to help the commander out, so you probably didn't have much of a chance to talk to him. Now, it's just us Monsoon Squad, and the commander. Plus, you've been with him for so long already. Surely you must have made up your mind about him by now, right? Last show is tomorrow. Tooie, no matter what you're planning to do, will you sit down and talk things through with us before making your final decision? Yeah, you just up and left the Alma without saying anything. Sorry, I was planning to make my decision after the commission was complete. I could discuss things with the commander. Didn't think that would cause so much trouble for everyone. Who says you're troubling us? Tooie, always so decisive, but most of the time. Why are all of you hesitant now? We've known each other for so long, so you can just tell us if you've got anything on your mind. Tooie, you can tell us directly if you have any doubts or questions about the Alma. After all, Monsoon's been through a lot over the past few years, and we faced it all together, haven't we? Yeah, in the past we were always about the one to come with the plan. We ran into trouble. They've got trouble, so you should tell us about it. We're a team after all. Thank you. I'll be frank then. It is true, I have some reservations about joining the Alma. However, they are not related to the Elmo or Monsoon, rather my past. Tooie looks down at the scars on her hand. A moment later, she looks up at Diane. I want my choice to be meaningful, so I'm sorry, but I can't give an answer right now. Diane steps forward and gently grasps Tooie's hand. It's alright, Tooie. I didn't approach you tonight to ask you to do anything. I just wanted to tell you that I've always been a great leader all these years. Yeah, might have it out for me, but you're actually pretty trustworthy as a squad leader. Monsoon might not even be here if it wasn't for your ideas. Yes, I agree. I wouldn't follow orders from just anyone. So, we truly hope that we can continue traveling with you. I hope so too. And I will also seriously consider the matter of our future. After noting that Monsoon Squad is almost done talking, I head over and knock lightly on a nearby tent pole. Sorry to interrupt. I'd like to talk about the campsite's defensive posture for tomorrow. What do you have in mind, Commander? I believe the Varjägers have not given up on the big fish that this troop represents. Those 2 attacks on Ida weren't coincidences, merely probes. Tooie has an agreement. Yes, they were using them to determine how well the troop was protected. Indeed, while the mental images of disciplined Varjägers might sound strange, if they were really planning on making a big haul, they would probably hold back until the tour was over and the troop's temporary guards were gone. I don't want anything to happen to the troop after we leave. Rather than leave those Varjägers free to threaten others, I'd rather look for a chance to put an end to the matter once and for all. Is this why you kept sending Miss Rosa out after the Varjägers over the past few days? And here I thought you were going to mind your own business. Come on, it's not like bounty hunters only have Kalashnikovs in mind. Besides, I also went to... Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang! Thank you, kitchen
Bang.
gun. A series of gunshots, explosions outside the campsite interrupt my words and shatters the silence of the night. Run! It's the Varjägers! The Varjägers are here! So they came after all. Ladies, prepare for a fight. Famous a sign to clear the audience out. Let's eliminate the remaining enemies. There we are. Time to exterminate some monkeys. Loathsome gorillas. Oh, you should just burn them all. Okay. Yeah, it's just, oof. You know, he got killed by the fire on the ground. Let's speed that up. The Varjägers who attacked the settlement were swiftly beaten back by Monsoon Squad and Rosa's combined efforts. However, the campsite was caught in the crossfire, and much of the intricate backdrops and stage destroyed. Anything even remotely valuable in the backstage area has vanished. The campsite is in an uproar. Troop managers frantically shuttling between the stage, the admin tent, and the costume racks, totaling up the losses while the Monsoon Squad help out. Just then, an actor runs over. Manager, it's bad. Ida's gone. Huh? Tell me, be clear about it. What happened? The cast was doing a head count just now. We couldn't find Ida. After that, someone mentioned that they think they saw several Varjägers going after Ida when the campsite was being attacked. And also, someone was guiding the Varjägers. I think it was the people who came to cause trouble for us earlier. Wait a minute, are you saying the troublemakers from earlier were inside men for the Varjagers? That Ferris's parents hired the Varjagers to attack the troop? No, I don't think so. When you consider how Ferris died, there's no way your parents would have hired the Varjagers. The underground markets are kinda hard to manage. It's more likely that the commission caused trouble here was coincidentally taken by the Varjagers. The Varjagers needed an inside man. That's right. Tor was heavily publicized. The Varjagers have probably had their hands on the troop for some time now. The commission put out by Ferris' family gave them the perfect excuse to sneak around the campsite without arousing our suspicion. Did the Varjagers actually do that? Don't they know? Don't they only know how to wave their guns around? That would normally be the case, but it seems like the Varjagers have grown a brain over the past few months. Commissions involving them have gotten harder and harder to complete as a result. While they're still fairly amateurish in actual combat, the ability to strategize does seem to have evolved a little. Damn it. What should we do now? A sudden ringtone from the comm terminal interrupts the manager's words. Manager frowns and picks up. It's like hear a girl scream from the other side of the connection. It lasts only a second and the girl's voice cuts off, replaced by a short-tempered voice. Heard that? Your lead actress is in my hands. Bring her ransom by tomorrow. I'm warning you now, don't try any fancy shit with me. The chick dies. The call cuts off. The campsite instantly goes silent. Soon a cacophony of voices erupts from all over. Panic explodes the entire troop. That was Ada's voice. Varjagers kidnapped Ada. Director, manager, what should we do? Do we really trust the Varjagers? What if... Amidst the clamor, the theater manager walks over to me, looking with utter helplessness in her eyes, until he squeezes my hand. Please save Ada. We'll try to get the ransom together, but we can't let anything happen to Ada again. Alright. Calm down. No matter what. Before I can finish, Tommy has already walked up to us. Commander, allow me to handle the rescue. I've seen enough kidnappings that last me a lifetime. The scum only know how to bully the weak and torment others. I don't know how people live in the contamination zones, but stepping in when I see injustice and being done is how I live. I know that I've seen it happen. There is no way I can turn a blind eye to this. I know that. Please wait a moment. Toei's eyes narrow as I stop her. Don't get me wrong, Toei. Calm down and listen to me. Massage the space between the eyes to take in her guarded attitude and suspicions. Looks like she's really misunderstood me. So I shake my head and look in her eyes. Toei, I feel the same way as you. There's no way I would simply stand aside after seeing something like this. It has nothing to do with being a bounty hunter. That said, stopping you comes from my experience as a bounty hunter. I believe there's a better solution to this matter. Boy. The plot thickens.
Plot thickens every time.
Inside a darkened corner of a Varjager warehouse, a secretly slipped a thin razor blade out from between my layers of clothing. I remember the calm look on Zoe's face. She slipped it into my sleeve. I've carried this blade with me all this time in a situation like this. But I'm tracked among the enemy. Since you're willing to take the risk, Commander, I'll give you this blade. The blade is sharp, so be careful not to cut your fingers when you retrieve it. I feel for the blade, take advantage of the fact that there's nobody there to cut the ropes binding me. Soon the ropes fall apart.
Yeah, Mikey.
You guys are still here.
Yeah. Just going through the story. I'm almost done with this event now. It's, as they say, it's a very story-focused one. The whole plot is thickening up like chicken soup. Here we go. As I tuck the little razor blade back into my thick sleeve, it nicks my fingertip, and coolness oozes from the point of contact. Yeah, really is sharp. I ignore the pain in my finger and fish out the micro communicator in my collar before calling. That's how we. There was hardly any delay, but the call was through. The plan was successful. I'm inside the Varieger's warehouse. So your definition of success is pretending to be defeated, captured, so they can throw you into their warehouse while trussed up like a turkey. Hey, beats mindlessly charging in. This place seems lightly guarded, and the rope work is sloppy. Looks like these Variegers aren't very experienced. Oh yeah, your knife is really useful too. As long as you're safe. Have you found Ada yet? Yep. Ada is in another corner. I think she's faded. I'll go wake her up now. Wait for my signal. How are you and Zhang Yu? Ready to move in on her signal, Commander? Alright. I hang up and quietly approach the corner where Ada's lying. Ada's face is pale as she lays on the cool ground. Her hands are tied behind her. Her entire body is curled up in a ball. I bend down and start cutting her bones. Then I pat her shoulder for calling her name. Ada. Ada, wake up. After a while of this, Ada weakly opens her eyes. Upon seeing me, she grabs hold of my sleeve. Her eyes go wide and filled with tears. Please help me. It's them. Zhaohui, Diane, Zhang Yu hide behind a pile of rocks, keeping a watchful eye on the nearby Varieger encampment. Sounds of merriment and occasional laugh come from within. Seems they are celebrating their recent victory. Zhang Yu pouts in annoyance as she crouches by the rock pile. Bored out of her mind. I'm so bored. Why hasn't the commander given the signal yet? Patient. Eh? Weren't you about to butt heads with the commander yesterday? Why are you willing to listen to him all of a sudden? That was then. This is now. Zhaohui's eyes not leave the Varieger campsite, even as she delivers her flat reply. Oh, I get it now. You've realized how trustworthy the commander is, haven't you? Zhaohui remains silent, and then the command suddenly comes over the comm channel. Zhaohui, go. Acknowledged.
So did you summon on the new banner, Mickey?
We've infiltrated the camp and are poised to initiate the attack. What's the situation over there with the boss? Everything is currently going smoothly. Let's begin as planned. Understood. Zhang Yu, Diane, initiate the attack. Oh boy. Here we go, Varieger exterminating again.
Again?
It's the only fate these guys deserve. That fate involves burning them alive. Boom. 4 enemies in the first 3 turns. Yeah, I'll get that right now.
Just like that, that's easy. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Burn them all. After sending the transmission, that's how we instruct Ada to hide in the corner. Because it's on fire. And sure, Ada is well hidden. Take cover behind a nearby and keep your junk. The gun ready in case we're attacked from the outside. Soon, gunshots fill the air outside the warehouse. The gunfire draws closer. Someone kicks at the main door. Another one rushes in. Commander, Ada. We're here. Tell me. He rushes over to her side, nods to us. You and Diane are covering us outside. Come with me. There's a side path we can easily leave camp. No, we can't leave now. At least not like this. And what is the reason for that? I took a commission from Ada. That's how he raises an eyebrow. Time is tight. Cut to the chase. Just now, Ada told me I should recognize these Varjagers. Yes, I did. This is how I've seen them before. His eyes suddenly filled with anger. She tightens her grip on Taui's arm, voice is trembling. Last night, when I was brought here, I saw their leader, the Varjager's leader. Their leader he was wearing a necklace. I remember, that necklace was a birthday gift from the family. Paris cherished it dearly. She'd wear it anywhere. That's why I'm certain of it. He was the one who led the Varjagers to attack me in Paris. Correct. And so, Ada made a request to me. She wants me to wipe out these Varjagers to avenge Paris. I accepted. And now, Tawi, you have a choice. Are you willing to join me in carrying this nest of Varjagers? Of course, it's going to be more dangerous than just escorting Ada out of here. For the first time, there is an almost imperceptible smile on Tawi's face. It would be my pleasure. You know, if there's one thing that anyone can agree with in Girls Frontline 2, is that nothing's better at bonding over than the mass extermination of Varjagers.
Yeah.
It really brings people together. Coffee's like, Commander, I really hate Varjagers. I'm like, yeah, me too. Want to go kill some? Yeah, sure.
Yes.
And they happily
murdered all of them.
Happily ever after. Oh, so it's your old scrap metal causing havoc in my camp? Go, everyone get in there. Knock this guy's head off for me. Zoe, keep a tight watch on them. Don't even one of those scrubs escape. We're killing every last one of them. Understood. No time for planning, time for burning. Gotta unleash the pyromaniac. That's good. Pistols have longer range for basic attack, not their skills though. Over here, and I'll button it up. Because I already gave some plus beforehand, it makes it a little less random. And because that guy over here is on fire, Burn weakness. When certain burn damage considered to have a phase weakness exploited. Anyways, I'm just gonna one-shot him. There we go. Fire? True. Fire. And because this person has overburn, she can hit him with a supercharge attack. This one. Perfect rising tone. If the target is with overburn, I apply flammable before the attack, and then I do fire damage. Which, given how they're weak to both, it's gonna hurt. So we and I coordinate with each other and corner the Varjager leader. What should we do now? There are no police stations in the contamination zones. We do it the bounty hunter way. Either you hold your peace forever, or you leave no regrets behind. And when it comes to scum like that, I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I spared him. Bang. Single gunshot fills the air. Whole command wearing a necklace slumps against the wall. This is how you deal with justice. Contract closed. I recover the necklace from the man and indicate that Tooie should leave. Tooie seems a little pleased with herself right now. Let's go. I turn and head out of the camp. It's time I return this to Ada. 2 days after the Varjagers were eliminated.
Finally, they're dead.
We did it. We saved the city.
Everything's burning. Everything's on fire. Everything's on fire. What? You destroyed a lot of property, so at least we got rid of the enemy. I think that's a win in our book.
This isn't the first time I've eliminated Varjagers and everything's on fire. This is just how things go. The Talia troops' campsite is abuzz with activity. Tonight, Daybreak's oath will be performed in the settlement for the last time. Night has fallen, and the temporary seating is packed with audience members who have come here from nearby settlements. As the show progresses, the sound of applause or sniffling comes from the streets. When the final scene arrives, all eyes are on the girl on center stage, who is illuminated by the spotlights. I am sorry, my very best friend. Please forgive me for bidding you farewell. For last night I received word from the goddess of dawn. She told me that when daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind, onward to a kingdom of faraway clouds. But my dear beloved friend, do not be saddened by this parting. For you know,
I am going to Michigan.
No, not Detroit. Has been my wish to come the faint ray of hope. Faint ray of light that illuminates the dark night. As she recites her lines, a twinkle of light blossoms in her hand. She holds up this radiant mote and descends from the stage into the audience seats, until finally she arrives before a man and a woman. And so from now on, so long as you see the sky at dawn, remember that ray of daybreak. Know that I wish you well. Let this necklace be proof of our pact. No matter where you may be, so long as you need it, it shall become as the daybreak defend you. And with that, Ada gently lifts her hand and deposits Ferris's necklace into the couple's hands. Then, Ada bows deeply to the two of them. I am so sorry. Tooie and I watched the end of the show from an unobtrusive corner of the audience. After seeing Ada finally embrace Ferris' parents, even Taui's cool expression seemed to have softened a little. A good ending, don't you think?
Yes.
It is good that the misunderstanding could be resolved. It was also good that you were willing to testify about the evil deeds of the Varjagers. Otherwise, Ferris' parents might have found the tale hard to believe. So, does that mean our misunderstanding has also been resolved? Can you tell me about your reluctance to join us? Taui is silent for a while, and then she nods. Before joining Monsoon Squad, I was used to traveling alone and dealing with any dangers I encountered by myself. But after becoming part of Monsoon Squad, Diane, Jongyu, and Faye became my friends. We traveled together with the same wish in our hearts, just like Ada and Ferris. I once thought Monsoon would keep traveling like this forever, while everyone kept talking about finding their commander. We're still limited by that agreement, so I believe that when they would do so is still far off. Thus, I did not think much about what would happen once the agreement ended, what I would do. So when I realized that there really was a chance for them to go to the Elmo, I hesitated. If everyone else in the band chose to return to the Elmo, then what about me? Taui pauses for a moment. She runs her fingers over her knife and looks at me. The members of Monsoon often told me about you and your shared past. So before I made my decision, I would like to know what made you walk this path of self-exile. To my knowledge, you were not compelled to become a wandering bounty hunter. Oh, me? I look up at the sky. Too many scenes from the past flash before my eyes. What exactly was it that made me choose my present course? I think of the flames from that explosion, and that one-sided farewell. In order to give all of that some sort of meaning, I finally chose to sign the agreement, much as I loathed its terms and the fact that I had done so. As my emotions fly into disarray, I shake my head, and my gaze settles on the nearby stage. Perhaps it was for these people, Ferris, Ada, the audience members watching the play, just like you. Perhaps I could have chosen a better, paying way of life. If I had, I would always be taking and carrying out orders. By boarding the Elmo, perhaps I could follow my heart, help the people who needed saving. But then again, maybe I just did it for myself. So I'm sorry, I cannot answer your question, because I still haven't accomplished anything yet. Is that what you wanted to hear? Tell me. Taui remains silent, and the night shrouds that poker face of hers. She looks down at the scars on her hand. There's a vague sense of confusion in her eyes. Once, I simply did as I was told, never questioning the rightness of my actions or the lack thereof. After that, I learned that I could choose for myself. And so, you chose Monsoon? No, just Monsoon. When I joined Monsoon, I also chose the future I wanted. So what kind of future will you choose now? Taui looks up. She stares into my eyes. The confusion from before is now gone. Commander, I am not like Diane and the others. I have not experienced the days of fighting by your side in Griffin. Oh, 1 second. Let me post a picture. is why I cannot immediately decide to board the Elmo and follow you. That's, that. But of course, I would like all dolls who join the Elmo to do so with their own free will. However, this commission has allowed me to get the measure of your character. Since my friends in Monsoon Squad trust you completely, I think I can try to trust you too, Commander. In the past, I chose to travel with Monsoon Squad. Well, I think I can choose a future of traveling with the Elmo. Surely a journey with you should be a pretty good one. Am I wrong? And with that, Tooie watches me quietly. Well, in terms of doing good and stopping evil, it ought to be pretty good. Upon hearing my answer, Tooie smiles that barely visible smile again. And from now on, the tactical doll, Tooie, shall join the Elmo.
Elmo's World, let's go.
Here's the jolly cooperation, Commander. It is late at night, and the bustling crowds have receded. The actors have cleared away their costumes and props, and are now taking a break, leaving the campsite silent and rest. Just as I'm about to return to my tent, I hear a familiar and gentle voice from behind me. Commander, do you have a moment? Diane? What are you doing here? Something the matter? I came to return you this. Diane smiles as she approaches me and extends a hand to me, revealing the intricate pendant in her palm. The thunderbolt-shaped symbol on the pendant gleams in the night. That's... My thoughts return to a time several years ago. It was before I officially reunited with Diane. A certain request had led to the Elmo traveling near the green zone. There I received Diane's signal, a blue ribbon brought back by Groza to return from a mission to Satellite City. Without news, without a message, we were separated by just a purification zone. These were the limitations imposed by the agreement, and also a sign of Diane's care and concern. At Groza's suggestion, I had her pass Diane the pendant. This was the keepsake that you had Miss Grova give me. I still remember the words she told me that day. Bathed in lightning and rain, waiting silently amidst the storm, blue-white flash shall one day be seen. That is the origin of the name Elmo, and the promise you made with me, is it not, Commander? I carry this pendant with me during our time apart. It got me through the countless lonely days when my thoughts were of you, gave me strength to keep moving forward. Thanks to its existence, I always believed that one day I'd reunite her, Commander. You're right. The rain and the storm have passed. Welcome back to the Elmo, Diane. I look toward Diane, but just as I'm about to retrieve the pendant, she suddenly pulls her hand back. She holds it in her palm, looking tenderly upon it, as though she were caressing with her gaze. Commander, the truth is, I have a request to make of you.
Sedith.
Though we are now... No! Commander, I wish to make a request. Though we are now reunited, I have always etched the meaning of this pendant into my heart. If I might, could I continue to hold on to it? I will always cherish the spirit in which it was given. Still holding the pendant, Diane gazes into my eyes, her face flushing a faint pink. Of course. I'll show you afterwards. In the Elmo. There's the Elmo.
Elmo's World.
Elmo's World. Do, do, do. That's another good picture right there. Several dolls who have traveled from afar are now gathered at the foot of the massive vehicle. The twin-tailed girl tugs on the hands of the blue cloth girl, hopping around excitedly in front of the Elmo.
Huh?
I'm so happy, big sis. We've returned to the Elmo again. Yes, I expect we'd be able to come back. And now, our dear leader Tooie has returned with us. Yep, Monsoon's back together again. Is this really alright? The agreement? Relax. Commander said to our friend in the Non-Military Forces Administration, namely Miss Kalina, will help us take care of it. You don't have to worry about the paperwork. So let's enjoy our reunion with the Commander. Wow, is that Commander really coming up? I'm feeling so nervous all of a sudden. Well, that's unusual. I think the day would come when Monsoon's best drummer is blushing. Ah, Tooie, you're still making fun of me at a time like this. I was simply trying to add to the mood, and an opportunity presented itself. But I guess it worked pretty well, no? With a wow, Zhang Yu runs to the Elmo, and Lian follows in resignation. Faye strides into the Elmo too. Tooie walks at the back of the group at a leisurely pace. What does the future hold for Monsoon Squad? Tooie looks up at the person on the Elmo who's waiting for them. Perhaps he will give her the answer. Yeah. Portrait Where the Wind Lies. The wandering wind finally comes to a rest here. Unlocked by playing all stages of Echo Dawn. Wandering no more. Takes pictures there. Now, if I just done one of these every single day, then it wouldn't have taken so long. It would probably have been more manageable.
Yeah, it would have, yeah.
But since I had to do it all in one night, because I kept postponing things, it's like almost 5 hours. So, whoa, this is the consequences of my own inaction. And there's probably just a few other things I could do for the end of today. $1,000 analysis. So there's like one of the modes I could do just before the thing ends. They have this like Vampire Survivors type of mode. I've not played Cheetah yet. Wait 30 seconds consumes dexterity. 60 seconds courage for your blood damage. Agility. Eats candy. Eat candy, get strong. And now she becomes Bomberman. Basically raised that it's really good. Percent rate of fire. I'll just go for the bombs. I feel like I'm a Bomberman. Fire rate, bomb explosions increase. There's more damage. Okay. Rate of fire, bullet speed. Nice. Up. Fire rate based on level. It's always a fun one. Those guys with the guns, those are always annoying. Because they fire off these projectiles at you and it's kind of hard to see them. Now we spawn so many of them. More candy.
Wow, it is Vampire Survivors.
Yeah, it's just it's the ones with the guns you have to worry about because they send up like projectiles. It's really hard to see. Yeah, like those. Oh. I got hit by one. 20% fire rate? Yeah. Like how many projectile enemies they spawn into this? And each one can send like a projectile attack at you. I only have 3 hearts. Any of these guys do they need? Like how? There's one of the bosses right there. Was a boss. Explosion radius? Sure. I don't have any piercing. That's the problem with her right now. She does great damage, but she just can't crowd control as well without her bombs. Movement speed based on level? Yeah, that's really good. So I'll have to hover around, try and farm some level up material. I have a lot of fire rate, so just flat damage would do really good. Somehow it hit me. It's really hard to see what would happen. Here's all the level up material I didn't get last time. Yeah, loot radius. Really good. Not giving me any of their skills, which is kind of a shame. Here we go. Remove the limit on bombs. More radius. Consuming a candy has 1% chance of being 9,999 attack. I'll just go for the fire rate. More. There we go. There we go, boss down. Double the probability of all candy above is being triggered. The enemy like literally spawned right in front of me. Now I just need the upgrade that removes the bomb limit. I haven't picked it up yet. There, element of bombs. Bomber. There we go. You know, there's some of these like Vampire Survivor type of games where there's a lot of enemies with projectile attacks. But the way they make it work is that they have it so that you can shoot the projectiles or hit them and destroy them that way. And I always thought that was much better than something like this where it's really hard to see the projectiles and you only have like 3 hit points. So it's extremely punishing. They spam a whole bunch of ranged enemies and make it very difficult to avoid them. And your hitbox isn't the same as your character's model, so it can be really kind of awkward. Effect durations, double. Oh, here's our boss. Like, look at that hit me. Sure. Like, I just got hit by something. I didn't even see anything. What the heck even hit me? That's probably one of these incredibly large and annoying amount of ranged enemies. So that's like the one thing I suppose I don't really like about this game. Imagine trying to do this on a handheld device.
Well, I'm sure people have tried.
Yep.
Like they're barely on the screen and then start sending some of those projectiles at me. It's really bad for someone with my eyesight.
What? How bad is it?
Well, it's like I can't barely see the color of the projectiles themselves. I need to get out of this corner. Right. Corner. This is absurd. I can stop spamming all these ranged units at me now. That's not our boss. More of those ranged units down there still surviving. Range, damage. Damage based on character level? Sure. The ranged unit just sneaking up on me. Now they dropped all the loot, I just have to find my way over. Again. Up. There we go, 10 minutes. Oh, I get 1500 score. They want me to get to 18,000. Basic attack goes out. Bullet size, sure. Pulling up the intro screen for some reason. I did this early. It's gonna show me all the stuff we unlocked. I really like this one though. It's just there. Boundary push. Done. The access right here. Some figurines for the collection. There we go. See the store room. Open up all the boxes I got. I have a locking system where the ones that have at least the things I want on them will automatically lock themselves, so this one has to attack and a crit. Which is really good. But something like this, where it's crit attack, health, and defense, I'm just gonna skip over that. It's one of those things where people just kind of focus only on the damage, because that's where most things scale off of. There are rare exceptions right now where there are dolls that scale off of their defense. There we go, now I'm back down to 580. Fluffy, but it looks super vicious. It's not cute at all. Yes, this is what happens to the wildlife. That's so good. Kinda cute little farm. Here's the... This was one of the first bosses we got. Creepy doll. Only she could have joined the Elmo's doll complement. Here. Neural survey. Perfect. Go here to the refitting room. With this, I only need one more with neural helix.
Ew.
After that, they'll be going back to grinding for weapons and upgrades. To have everyone maxed out in level. And everyone's weapons are maxed out as well. Now there's the Metal Gear Revengeance character right here. People like to make Revengeance memes with Grolic in it. We're on at 60. Over here to the storeroom. I have 69 guns, which is nice, but I need to get rid of some. MP7, which is maxed out, so I can disassemble the extra one I have here. This will give me this redundant piece. Sixty, 60, 60, 60, 60, 60, 60. You okay, Toast?
Yeah. Sorry, just my mic stand's just messing up now.
What's it doing?
No, it's just not sticking up. It's annoying.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
I think this was actual fire.
Ugh.
You okay?
I'm just doing some, trying to do some of my arena in Fire Emblem Heroes, but
Oh,
I forget how impossible that is.
it's gonna be pretty annoying, isn't it?
Well, there's nothing but Black Knights everywhere,
Yeah,
Legendary, or Emblem Lins.
yeah.
Even the bonus units, like, they do nothing.
And I still expect people to be able to use one of the Husker Trio. As a
Not even
bonus
that,
unit.
but, well, like, not even that, but, like, alright, so my example here is that I'm using a Legendary Male Alir.
Oh,
Does nothing.
yeah.
Does nothing.
It's just gonna get nuked.
He does 0 damage to Legendary Black Knights.
Yes, of course.
He does, what else? It's really stupid to think of like, yeah, like, and then of course like the other problem is that like arena scoring is just not rational.
Yeah.
Like there's no reason that like I have no merges and I'm always up against +10s now.
That sounds about right.
So it's other stupid things like that. So like I don't know. So like I can't even maintain tier 17, 8. Like I'm tier 17, 18. I can no longer maintain tier 19, which used to be like consistently doable for the longest time for a free to play, but it's not remotely possible. Like Legendary Alir is not even that old a unit. It's like 8.2. He's like 8.2 or something like that, and he basically does nothing.
I don't even recall. I remember even back then people were saying this is not really that good. I used to think I heard something like that.
Yeah.
And
You just see like Nidhogger show up, and then like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's that one unit that just walks 99%.
She one shots him. You can't do anything. And remember, he's really a bonus unit.
Yeah.
And you can do like other things. So, like all the enhancements you give him, he does nothing. Because once again, like the scoring thing is just fundamentally broken.
Naturally. I think what should matter most with Arena is if you can actually use the unit. That's what matters. If you can actually win, there you go. Like all this complication about scoring, all that, it doesn't benefit the regular user. All it does is go for the whales who can afford to stock up their best units with the best skills and score the highest. But not just that, but the most recent units too. And equip them with the best skills, and so on. And then you also have to deal with, oh, do you have this legendary? If not, well, you're kind of screwed. It's not just that, but it's all the newer legendaries that work now only. And this is the gun, by the way. It's a CS LS06. It's a really weird Chinese gun. It is like a spherical magazine on the top side. It's pretty cool, I think. $353 polls saved up for Springfield. Who is next? And it will take me no more than 79 accesses for it. And I've gotten like 4 target units already, and this game has only been out for half a year, since like December. And their weapons, which is infinitely more than I ever got in Star Rail. It's like I get one thing and I have to wait 15 months before I can actually save up enough to do anything else. Here's my character proceed. Really good. If you're wondering, here's my platoon. It's very nice. We've still got room here if anyone wants to join. This was a very long stream, shorter than I thought it would be, but I finally got
like almost 6 hours.
Yeah.
the event. I knew it was going to be some time. I didn't expect it to be that much time. And so, dun. I have to fix my music player eventually for next time. But that was stream. Take a look at the. I started at 10. It's now 3:26 in the morning.
Yeah, you're like 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Why do people do that?
What I can do is do a quick chat about what I have planned for next time. I do have the Hailfire Peaks thumbnail created, and we plan for it to be later on the 1st, which is today for me. Be going through that one. I want to start a little earlier than I did for this one. I was running some chores today, so, well, yesterday. So I'm thinking like maybe 8 p.m. Eastern, so I have a head start on it. But we'll see. So more ban. Be fun. Then I had a few other things I was going to work on, but I want to reach out to a few people first. Before I mention it here, so some people probably already know what I'm talking about. I think that's about it. So if there's no questions here, I'll call it then. Do you think of anything, Bert? Are you about to say something? Okay. Thanks everyone for stopping by. This will be it for the stream. I'll be having another one today or tomorrow, depending on where you are. And that is all.
Bye everyone.
Don't forget to like, comment,
Bye.
subscribe, and all that nonsense. Just do whatever you want. Bye bye.